swallow first.
Yo, that's the first thing anybody heard. What's up, everybody? Sorry, I was scarfing down a sandwich real quick. Thanks for tuning in to Fun Speculation. We are ready for Summer Game Fest. Yeah, this is the second show of Showcase season. First, we had the really shitty PlayStation Showcase. Now, hopefully, this is much better. We get some probably a heavy third-party showcase here with Summer Game Fest, but looking forward to see. Maybe there's some new game announcements. Keely said there's a few big games going to be here, and we're looking forward to bringing it to you. So thanks for tuning in to the channel, and man, this is an exciting time. We had to walk Pong through some technical challenges because he's an old man that just got a PC.
Yeah, I'm not a PC guy.
And he's figured it out. But we're going to be able to bring this to you differently than we have in the past. So I'm excited about that as well. Let's say hi to everybody. First in my heart, lovely wife Caitlin is actually here enjoying this co-stream with us today. I'm excited about that.
I was just going to do some stuff on my computer, and I figured I would just join y'all.
Ooh. Awesome. Thank you. You grace us with your presence. It makes me happy. Then we got Steel Rain hanging out. What's up, Steel?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thanks, Mav. Appreciate you for being here. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to get into what may end up being here. Jeff Keighley usually has some interesting things to show, right? We got the Elden Ring release and everything previous on his show. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he brings this time. We know we got Mortal Kombat coming, and I'm really interested to see what that's gonna end up looking like. So
yeah, for sure. Well, thanks for being here as always, bro.
Appreciate you.
Then we got Psychonauts here hanging out as usual. What's up, Psycho?
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's can't wait for the showcase. I don't know if Jigga J showed up yet, but your giveaway is on its way. So keep an eye out in the mail for your giveaway from last night. And yeah, other than that, playing Diablo and can't wait for showcase again.
Yeah, right on, man.
That was awesome of you to do that, Psycho.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
that was
you know, I figured since I wasn't using it, let's give one of the fans out there that something to celebrate the Xbox showcase with in style.
Yeah,
That's right.
Then we got Jasper, the man hanging out. What's up, Jasper?
Yo, the gamer Christmas is starting in 20 minutes. I cannot wait. It finally feels like E3 starting.
Is that Jasper hype? Who is
I was
this
like,
man?
what's going on here?
Why did he steal my line about Great Gamers Christmas too? By the way, what's going on?
You DM'd me that. I thought I was supposed to read that. I guess I wasn't supposed to read that, but yeah. Anyway, it's great to be here. I can't wait to watch the show.
Right on, bro. I love the hype from Jasper. Nice.
I know.
Then we got the co-host of PM in the PM, and this is kind of or the primary host, actually, of PM in the PM. This is a special edition kind of a PM in the PM because this is taking the place today. So shout out to the one and only Pong Soul. What's up, man?
Nothing much. Glad to be here. Glad to get out of work early. I'm not going to be able to all next week. So this is definitely going to be a nice stretch run of 4 days here. Well, 3 days, I suppose, because tomorrow doesn't have much going on, but it's great to be here. It is showcase season. As Jasper just stole from me, it is gamers Christmas time. And we're going to see a lot of good things. Look, whenever you think about Keeley, he's still going to have a lot of exciting things here. I can't wait to see the Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. That's what I'm looking forward to out of this. Some Cyberpunk DLC. I can't wait to see that as well.
Just got leaked today.
Apparently, it's $35. Yes, it's $35, correct, which is worth every damn penny. Sorry, I believe that. So, no, I'm excited to be here, Mav. We got a big podcast. Do I see a Spooky jumping in here with us as well? Jesus, we got a big old panel today. We're going to have a lot of fun. Buckle up, chat. It's going to be a good one. It's just the start.
Yeah.
Sunday's coming.
We were scrambling to get the links out. I got Spooky's out late, but Spooky is here joining us as well as a special guest. Shout out to Spooky, the breathtaking gamer. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. Doing good. Set the alarm nice and early, of course, over here. It's almost 5 a.m. So, but I'm excited. I'm excited at this time in the morning. It's it's good. Looking forward to some surprises. Mortal Kombat, obviously, is going to be fantastic to see more footage of. Also hoping we might see a bit more of the RoboCop game. That's
yeah.
got my interest. Yeah.
Interesting. The RoboCop game maybe make an appearance. This is the type of show for that. Those kind of games usually show up. So we'll see what they have to offer. Now, Spooky, if you hop in our Discord, or you can just watch it on your YouTube feed or whatever, but if you hop into our Discord, you can join into the before the show, and Jasper or somebody will pull you in, and then you can hit join activity and watch it in sync with us if you want to.
All right. No
just hop on the Discord to do that. But everybody, excited.
There's that beautiful mug.
Besides, we know we're getting Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. We know we're getting some other stuff. You said Cyberpunk DLC. Is that confirmed at this show?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No,
I heard it's going to be here.
Oh, okay.
So
I will say on his Jeff Keighley's Twitter or Summer Games Fest Twitter page, the last few days they've confirmed Alan Wake 2 gameplay, Call of Duty Season 4, whatever that's going to be, and Immortals of Aveum gameplay here. So,
and when you join the Discord, make sure you mute your mic in the Discord channel as well. Awesome, man. Immortals of Aveum.
Yep.
Do we are we supposed to mute the Game Fest video in the Discord or no?
No, you control your own audio. Yeah, for that. So
Okay.
it's a pretty awesome feature. I didn't even know existed, but we're watching together. We've always wanted to be
It
able
lets
to
you
have
change the
this.
setting and everything.
Yeah. We've always wanted to
Like
be able to
quality.
have this, so that way we're not like trying to sync up and all this kind of
Right,
stuff.
right,
And this is gonna rock. So I'm looking forward to it. And thanks
see,
Jasper for running the activity here to make it work as well.
can I just say you two did you and Mav Steele did phenomenal on Boom's show. What I caught today. You guys did an
really?
awesome job. Yeah,
Thanks, man.
yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's
I was
great.
lurking as much as possible. It was great. It was good conversation, especially since it was focused on Starfield. Right? That was
Yeah, I'm sure you were excited about that. Let's get to a couple super chats real quick. Drawn TJ with $5 says, "Hi Mav7, what's up, bro? We should play Diablo 4 sometime. Yeah, and you should join our clan, Drawn TJ. It's Reapers of the Valley. Just send a request and we'll hit you back and get you in there.
How many people are y'all up to?
I know we're
40
over
something?
20, I
Like,
think.
I think we're over 30
69.
now.
Yeah, we're
Thanks.
approaching
Yeah.
30, I think. Yeah.
No, I think we're over.
Mav, are you
now.
tier 3?
Oh, really?
Did you get there? Today?
31.
I'm on like the last
He's on Act
bit
6,
of
I think.
Act 6, and I keep
Okay.
having to step away, so I
Yeah.
have to keep going back to the dungeon and going back through that section because I never have enough time to fully get
Sure.
all the way through it.
I was just curious if you did it today.
Yeah,
so.
not yet, but I plan on doing it tonight. So, Drawn TJ with another $5. Appreciate you. Says, "Hi, panel, and I hope we see some gameplay of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. That would be a great one to see here today. That's a good call
Good
out,
shout out.
actually.
Good shout out.
And this would be a kind of show where we may see that. So, typically, I think Keighley has some like Nacon type publishers and stuff like that show up.
Does.
So,
Does. Yep.
besides Mortal Kombat, Spooky, what else you may be hoping to see at this show?
Yeah, as I said, Mortal Kombat, RoboCop, of course, and yeah, just something surprising, something that might not be on everybody's bingo ticket.
Yeah.
World premiere. Sorry, Psycho, you
Yes.
got to do it. I stole yours, Psycho.
It's okay.
Shout out
I
to this
blame
awesome
Jasper.
chat. We already got over 100 people here hanging out. If you like the content here, hit the like button, share it out, sub to the channel, notification bell, all that kind of cool stuff. We're not only covering Summer Game Fest, we're going to be covering, obviously, the Xbox Showcase. We're going to be doing Starfield Direct. We'll be doing the Capcom show. We'll be doing the Ubisoft show. We'll be doing the Xbox Showcase Extended. After this, Pong will have to bounce to go be on another show, but we are going to keep going for, and so will Steel. For y'all are going on 2 separate shows.
Yeah,
I think as
Steele's,
well.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Steele's doing Indy's first show
Yeah.
with the whatever it is. God, I forget the name of that damn showcase. And then I'm doing the Devolver right afterwards.
Yeah.
So I'll be
Is
here
it
for
like,
a little bit.
We're like rolling into this is the
Yeah.
crazy season. Like before this, we're on Boom show, me and Steel, and then like after
Yep.
there's just like so much going on, but that's part of the excitement of it because there's so many things to do and so many different conversations to have about all these showcases, right? So, but we'll here stick around and cover the Devolver showcase as well, which is usually only like 20 something minutes, I believe. But looking forward to what they have to offer. But yeah, shout out to the chat. You guys rock.
Tom Henderson from Insider Gaming is reporting that it is speculated that with that leak of the Cyberpunk price, that it is expected to be at the summer showcase with you. So yeah, so that's where I was hearing from.
Do you have any hopes for this show, babe? Is there something you want to see? Do you want to see GTA content? You want to see?
Honestly, I was going to ask, I don't know what's usually really shown at this thing. Do they do any game reveals or anything?
Usually
I just feel like they wouldn't show GTA here, or is this a place where they would show
this? Is the place they were where they well. This if they were going to show GTA, I think it would be here versus a PlayStation or Xbox. So
they're going to do it on their own.
Yeah,
I mean, of course, yeah. But saying if they would, though,
yes.
But this is a second for me. This is a second tier show to the Game Awards, right? If they were to show something like GTA 6, I think if it were to show it at a Keighley show, it'd be at the Game Awards, not Summer Game Fest, because he's still trying to establish this show as a huge show to get major games here, which he did get accomplished getting Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay shown for the first time. So
I think last year he got the new Sonic game or whatever it was. So
yeah, there's a couple of cool things, but usually it's not wow.
For me, I know that they're heavy in development on House Flipper 2. So I would. Why are you laughing?
No,
why are you all laughing at me?
It's great, love it, babe.
I would be so excited if they showed that.
Yeah, that was that would be. I know that there would be a lot of people excited for that actually. So, and I know you'd be happy. So I hope they show.
I'd be so happy.
I don't know if it'll be there or not, but I'm kind of hoping it will because it's out at the end of the month. The AEW game. But maybe they show a bit more on that.
That's something that could show up at a show like this too, for sure.
Yeah.
What about you, Steele? What's something you think you would hope for here?
Here I want to see the Wonder Woman game. Why not?
Oh,
hey,
let's go. Wonder Woman.
I want to see Monolith announce Wonder Woman. Why not do it right here? Something special. It's not announced to go anywhere in particular currently. I think it'll be a good way to show off what they're trying to go for, some gameplay, and get us hyped for it. Man.
Yeah. Do you think Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League could show back up again? Because it got delayed after the last big thing they had.
As someone that was hyped for it, no. I think at this point with that last delay, they're putting their heads down and just getting to work. There's nothing else that you need to show until you get closer to final release. So yeah, no, I don't expect that to be here.
Right on. What about you, Psycho? Something here that'll tickle your fancy?
Something to tinkle my fancy.
Tinkle or tickle? Those are two different things,
fancy,
sir.
Please.
Yeah.
Maybe after you tickle the fancy, you tinkle a little bit.
No. That's possible.
You assholes. Maybe a Jet Set Radio if it's not going to be at Xbox showcase, or something the rumored remake of what is it, portable Persona 3 portable, something something from Sega.
Yeah, okay.
Or even I don't know, they might save an announcement of what is it, Sensu what the fuck is, I forget what it's called. But it's three fucking letters or three words, and it's something Sensu Tensu or some shit. God damn it, I forget. Anyways, this one, Matt.
Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I can't even.
That's legit what you were trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
I pieced it together somehow, man. I was
Spit it out.
That didn't even flash in my mind. I thought he was going some Yakuza game or something. I didn't know what he was. Shin Megami Tensei.
What did he say? Shinju Tengami or
yeah. See, Matt knew what
origami lesson.
I know. So I speak Psycho, so I understand what he's saying.
Wow.
Hey,
love it.
By the way, PlayStation Lifestyle just announced that gamers are opting to buy new games over subscriptions, data suggests.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, PlayStation Lifestyle said that.
Yeah.
That's
But
shocking.
Matt Piscatella says growth of video game subscription spending has stalled. According to Circana's game market dynamics reporting, April 23rd sub spending in the US was only 2% higher than April 22. Finding new subscribers beyond the console ownership base has proven very difficult thus far.
I wonder what they're going to say after Starfield launches.
Right.
Well, the games I'm excited for that could be here.
Subscriptions. All of a sudden, we don't understand why. What? Sorry.
Sorry, Jasper. Yes, princess.
Jasper, tell us. I said what's going to tickle your fancy, Psycho, before, but I realized my wife's nickname is Fancy, as she put in the chat. So I don't understand. I'm gonna reword that. What would make you happy, Jasper?
I want to see a new Star Wars game, whether that's the new Star Wars RTS or just anything new Star Wars IP. Here, that's what I want to see.
Yeah,
that's a good call out. And what about you, Paul?
I already said it. I want to see Cyberpunk DLC. So that's what I'm hyped for. I want to see it here. Maybe it's at the Xbox Showcase on Sunday, but with the leak, hopefully it is here. Other than that, I do want to see some third-party stuff show back up here again. Some stuff that we've known has been out there for a while that we really haven't had an opportunity to see, but we know is going to eventually come. And so I think that this is always the spot where Keighley grabs some of that stuff. It might not be the biggest games in the world, but it's still exciting. That's why I love this time of the year. So I definitely am hoping to see some of that third-party stuff that's been floating around out there. Whether it's some of the Sega stuff, like Psycho said, that would be fantastic. Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio. If they're not going to be on the Xbox stage, I want to see that kind of stuff here. The Atlas stuff, of course. I'm always down to see some new stuff from the East, some new surprises from China or from Korea that we haven't seen before. This is that place where a lot of that stuff does show up outside of the Tokyo Game Show. So I want to see something like that for sure. On Sony's side, I want to see some more Stellar Blade. I really want to see some more Stellar Blade in action. And if they did not show it at their showcase because it's going to be here, I'd be okay with that. Still hoping it's going to come to PC, so I might have a chance to play it.
Right on. Is this a show that Sony uses to make up for their lackluster showcase? Will we see a couple of big Sony games potentially?
You get Ratchet and Clank PC.
Factions 2. Factions 2 is going to be announced, and it's going to be actually complete now. They're just going to surprise everybody.
Yeah. Because their showcase was too early. They couldn't do it in time.
Drop it.
It was all a big joke. It was all a big joke. They're shadow dropping at the Keighley.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right, Steel?
A Bungie comes out on stage. We actually liked it. We're kidding. So does Xbox show anything here, knowing they already have a big show? They have a big showcase coming in just a couple days.
Hi-Fi Rush DLC potential.
Yeah, Keighley had Hellblade 2 and Hi-Fi Rush in his hype reel video.
Yeah.
So
I don't think they gave him Hellblade 2. I don't.
Well, I mean, do you think he just
Unless
did
it's a
that
tease.
just to try and make people think it would be here?
Big games.
That's I mean,
Big
that would be a
games.
Keighley move.
A lot of the trailers are because they had Horizon Forbidden West in there and stuff. So, I mean, again, he was just showing off big games, and obviously Hellblade 2 is something that he's, helped launch a bunch of times through the Game Awards. Obviously, we've already seen it there. So it's kind of part of his show. And so I think that's why it was there.
Right on. I do hope that there's like some kind of big reveal. Like, I feel like these shows always kind of suck if there's not just one massive exciting thing, right? So I don't know. Maybe it'll be Elden Ring DLC will be here.
We got Modern Warfare here last year, didn't we?
Yes.
Did we?
I believe so.
Yeah, the campaign. We got campaign.
Yeah.
Here last year.
Okay.
Yeah, the tease for the game. Yeah. I remember that.
So we got Modern Warfare campaign at the
they showed off the trailer, I believe.
at Summer Game Fest.
Yep.
I do not recall
Because
that
it
whatsoever.
released later that year.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's something that would be a big deal. Like, I guess we could see. I mean, the rumor is that it's Modern Warfare 3 now.
I hope not.
Right?
I hope it's literally an add-on to Modern Warfare 2.
Me too. Me too.
Well, I
my
mean, we
friend.
already know we're getting season 4 inside look here at the show.
Right.
So I doubt it's going to be like a new Call of Duty, but I'm just saying I mean, he gets that kind of level of games.
Yeah.
Like, it's anything's possible.
Yeah. I mean,
It's either going to be here or Xbox at this point, right? Because if a Call of Duty is coming this year, I mean, you got to announce it at the summer so people can pre-order or whatever they do.
Yeah.
I'm not. But.
Got Silent Hill here, maybe. Since we didn't get Silent Hill
Huh?
at Sony Showcase.
Yeah.
Silent Hill. Yeah.
There was some like weird omissions at the Sony showcase. You mentioned it, Stellar Blade.
Yep.
You know, Silent Hill 2 was not there. Like I'm wondering if there's reason behind that, and maybe they were gonna throw some stuff here at the Keeley's. You know,
Real quick, guys, how long is this show supposed to be? Is it 2 hours? Or
2
90
hours. 2
2
hours,
hours?
I think they said. Yeah.
at 30 minutes it'll be ads. 30 minutes of ads, probably.
Yeah.
Hey
We
everybody.
might get a little bit more on that gang. Is it called Gangs of Sherwood? The Robin Hood game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Forgot they were doing another one of those spooky.
Yeah,
Right.
it looks
Yeah.
kind of like that other Robin Hood game that came out.
Kind of. But I'm
Oh.
always down for Robin Hood.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, Pong, you didn't get the last one and play with us.
Oh, I just saw this.
and I'm glad I didn't.
Caitlin, you'll be excited about this. We're supposed to be at a Fortnite update here.
Oh,
Really?
Oh,
nice. Oh, Transformers.
Fucking go.
Optimus Prime's rumored to be in the next season.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
What's up, Boss
It's-
Mod, Lethal
This
Papa?
season
How's
comes
it
out
going?
tomorrow.
Hey, everybody in the chat. We got 130 people here hanging out. If you like the content, hit the like button, share it out, sub to the channel, notification bell. We got 25 seconds to rock for this Summer Game Fest. This is the real showcase season now. You know what I mean? This is the real kickoff event for that. I feel like. So I'm pumped, and I'm really looking forward to what we're about to see here. So I'm gonna jack up the audio. Let's get some beats going from Keeley.
It's showtime. Here we go.
Let's go.
Why is mine just like on an eternal loop of dun, 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 dun? Yeah, that?
No.
That's what mine's doing right now.
You not see like the ratings like E3M or whatever?
Nope.
Please
Refresh
welcome
it.
to the stage the creator of the
You may have to
Game
leave the
Awards,
activity and come
Jeff
back into it.
Keighley.
Look at that. Look at that coat. What?
Yeah, I'll get to the super chat in a minute, John TJ, when there's a minute. Appreciate it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
I'll give Jeff Keighley that. He got some style. He got a little style to him.
We are in person, and today we've got a look at what's next in
Okay,
video
I'm
games
working.
for you. We are live here in
I
Los Angeles
like that
at YouTube
that
Theater,
blazer.
and it feels so
Yeah.
good to be in person with a
Nice
live
blazer.
fan audience.
I think
for
my
the first time ever. Welcome,
mom used to
everybody.
have curtains that looked like that.
Nice.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has
spare
come
bedroom, like
together
he's some
to show
normal
you
dude.
what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Extended
Let's go.
gameplay.
Let's go.
How much you want to bet it looks
Don't
like the trailer?
worry.
You know what,
Alan
Steel?
Wake 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
Ooh, very special.
I'll say right
Okay.
now.
Elden Ring
Finale.
DLC.
But let's
I
get
don't think
right
that's
to
really
the games
special.
and gameplay. The
I
first
mean,
reveal
it's
is
impactful.
something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Prince of Persia? They redid
Really?
it?
Yep, they redid it.
Bring it
Oh,
back.
it's looking much better.
Much better than that.
Much better.
Looks like a
Ubisoft.
weird Prince of Persia though.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
much better.
The prince has been kidnapped.
At least whatever
Taken
art style
to
that
a
they had,
forbidden land.
it looks like they were able to adjust.
It doesn't look like
Rests
mobile
with
anymore.
us,
No.
The immortals. to
Weird, I can't get rid of the
rescue him
YouTube
and
bar
save
on the bottom
empire.
for some reason. Like glitch
We
stuck
weren't
on there.
prepared for what was coming next.
Oh,
Then
okay.
again, they weren't prepared for me.
Oh, but it's all side circles.
Yeah, I'm just
I mean,
It's clean.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Yep. I'm not the
Yeah,
biggest
it's just
Prince of Persia guy.
not
Looks-
Prince of Persia though.
Yeah.
It kind of has got like a Fortnite vibe.
There we go. It's gone. And this looks a million times better, man. It
Million
does.
times.
In these times of darkness, hope
This
is the only
kind of
thing
is
that keeps
disappointing
us
to me. I don't know.
fighting.
You bring back Prince of Persia and you do this.
I was
I-
expecting for them what they had, the third
Yeah.
person action adventure
Save the
game.
kingdom.
This is, they turned into a side scroller. I mean, they were able to make something out of what they had.
Yep. Okay.
I'm down for this. I like games like this.
January 18th. January 18th.
Wow,
Let's
that's
go.
not that far. 7 months away.
We'll see if it actually launches, Ubisoft.
There's a little surprise.
Yeah.
Prince of Persia:
It doesn't
Lost
get
Crown
pushed
is
back,
coming
yeah.
in January 2024. A brand new action
Definitely
adventure
different.
Oh, so that's not the
platformer.
remake,
The
though.
iconic
So, you know,
series,
that's like
deep
something
combat, some
different.
huge
Yeah.
boss
Yeah.
fights,
It's
of
actually a
course,
separate game,
incredible
Jasper.
platforming,
So the other one
puzzles,
must still be being
animation,
worked on.
Oh, okay,
bringing
okay.
a
It's completely
modern take
separate.
on the
Okay, nice.
legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yes. Starting off
Keep
strong.
waiting on
Brand new
this
game.
one.
Where's Ed
And
Boon?
now Mortal Kombat.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet.
Ambitious.
That reboots the series into a new era timeline, and it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work?
No, how's it play?
Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first
Literally.
look
Let's go.
at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities
Yes.
of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it.
This game's about to be crazy.
Kong Lao.
I have had enough of you. Then go before I put you down. Fight.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it definitely. That's different. Dang, wow.
Smooth, baby.
Damn.
It is smooth.
Worthy of joining us. Come. There are other champions I must gather.
It's smoother than that with the animations between moves, I've noticed.
That's what I,
My
yeah.
family blade. Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Okay.
We got KC?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I like the way they put KC back.
That,
Okay,
the
the
store.
tag system.
Oh.
Damn. Oh.
That tag system's got a fire. I ain't gonna front.
Oh.
That is looking spectacular.
Wow.
Ooh, Johnny Cage. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Get him,
Nice.
Johnny.
Okay, let's go back to one here.
Look how
Who are
it
you
looks,
again?
bro.
Golden Kang.
Look at
Yeah.
these cutscenes, man.
God.
This game look great. It looks good. Yeah, it's definitely a lot smoother between animations, though, for sure.
Yeah. Smooth like butter, baby.
Oh, airy? Okay. What? Okay. Ooh. Oh.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience
Right?
I
There's
lack,
my boy.
I make up.
There's
for.
my
Ooh,
boy.
wow.
So we're actually going to, like,
Yep.
go with
Oh,
Raiden?
let's
That'd be
go.
Raiden's my guy. Too. I'll fuck with him.
All these little cameos from the characters running off on and off the screen.
Oh.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, that's so
If your disease becomes
Ow.
known, you will be
That's not-
banished. You only want what's best
Oh,
for you.
true OG story.
Wow.
Okay.
Covet my throne.
Lena versus Katana.
Look at that. Look at that background. God damn.
Tekken is like, that's Tekken type background.
Colors just popping.
It looks so much faster, too.
Yeah, much more fluid. Yeah.
Well, the tag system is going to make it a lot faster too, though, for sure. Oh, they brought the boy back.
The cop.
Ooh, Kung Lao, there's my guy. Let's go.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, you said get over. Oh, suplexes. Okay. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Look at amazing.
The tag fatalities are crazy.
Yes.
Oh shit. Wow.
Wow, look at him. Yes. Let's go,
Brother,
Look good.
crazy.
Look
Yeah.
fine. Oh.
Wow.
Of course, you gotta have Sub-Zero Scorpion team up.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh,
Nice.
oh,
That's the old school.
that was so
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Sub-Zero
Fatality. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Wow.
Damn,
If
dude.
that didn't get you hyped, I don't
That
know
was
what
pretty
will.
good, right, guys?
That comes out 3 days after Starfield, bro.
Now,
Yep.
I'm sure you
I'm
have
not
many
getting it.
questions about what
Yep.
you just saw.
Not
And
till
to tell
later.
you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3
By the way,
decades. Please join
Killer
me in
Instinct.
welcoming to Summer Game Fest
Right here, right
the
here.
creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed
He's
Boon.
gonna announce it. Right?
Oh, if he announces his second game here, I'll die. You know,
Killer Instinct.
It'd be cool if the second game
legend.
was a,
This guy's a fucking legend.
KI
Congratulations.
versus Mortal Kombat would be nuts.
They love you. All right.
And he's
well,
one of the
Ed,
best
first of
trolls on
all,
Twitter, I
thank
have
you
to
for that
say.
incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story.
Love it.
That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be so
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now.
That's gonna be
There's
so
all these
dope,
things that were
bro.
rivals before.
We
are
always used to
now
imagine they're
allies and
literally
so
doing
mixing the
everything
whole
we
thing
used to
up.
imagine them
So we're
doing,
just kind of
bringing it to reality.
rebooting,
That's
and
dope.
that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your main character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo
more gameplay in the
menu, so you
background?
pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah,
Okay,
normally
character
in a
okay.
fighting game, you'll
How many is
see
there?
a
10,
roster,
2, 4,
basically,
6,
where
8,
you
16,
select your
14,
characters.
16,
After you
24.
do that,
18,
there's a
20,
second
22,
roster of
24, yeah.
characters,
What's about
which
24?
are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually...
Look at Kenshi.
They
Oh,
will
he's
join
looking
the
good.
fight.
Oh, and you can
Yeah,
pick cameo
blank squares there.
Yeah, so
Nice.
it's kind of like imagine yourself with
Hey,
Sub-Zero,
no,
but you have
Sonya.
some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple
So then I got
times as
16
you saw
more
in the
cameos,
gameplay,
too.
So you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the
But
players'
cameos
kind of
aren't main
imagination comes
characters.
in, and they can actually
Right.
customize it for
Okay.
what they like seeing.
They're like
The
assists.
best.
Yeah,
team.
no, that's
Well, so
it,
how
they
does
took
that work? So
from
you're in
the,
gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like how often?
Bandai.
do you-
That's what
Marvel's
It's like a
Capcom.
tag team thing, right? Where you
Yeah,
pick
Kinda
them,
does that.
Exactly,
right?
and
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have
nice.
a variety. So you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a
Yeah,
combo.
there you go, saying that's what I was
And
thinking.
so,
It's
and
like
you
Nar-
see, there's
it's
like a
Ninja
meter
Storm.
up on top.
It's
which is
it's like
that'll
a Street Fighter
limit it so you
assist
can't
style. Marvel
obviously
vs.
fire
Capcom
them
assist.
Indefinitely, but
Well, but those
you
characters
you can
still
call them
choose
pretty
from.
much
So
whenever
you know what
want.
those combat.
Yeah,
moves
yeah.
are.
You know,
So
like in the
you're
middle of a combo,
familiar
they'll
with that.
have
The
a
reason I
lot
say
of,
Ninja Storm,
you know,
is
basically
because
a whole
it's literally the
arsenal
same
of their
setup.
moves.
You have
So
your
Sonya
main
will come out
characters,
there.
and then you have your
Sometimes
assist
you'll see
characters
them
that you don't
appear
have
twice
access
in there.
to, and that you can all they could
Time-based
do is
come
literally
out,
call
and then
them.
obviously
Yeah.
as you go through, You revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters
swap
that'll
to
be
them.
in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
It looks like you're not gonna be
some
able
of
to
the
swap
characters
to
are going to
next
be
year.
available as cameos as well as the main
Oh,
roster fighter.
nice.
You can play
Okay,
Sub-Zero
okay.
with Sub-Zero, right? You can
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah.
Oh,
Same thing with Scorpion, but a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot
was
of
about
that.
to say
We have
that.
a
They've
lot
gone
of
right back
really
with the
surprised ones. I
costumes.
think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was
popped in there.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
There's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as
That's dope.
getting,
That's so dope.
you know, we really love the novelty of it. We
Back
really
to
want
our
the cameo
childhood.
characters to feel, you know, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was,
Sick.
people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an
Who
inspiration.
Johnny
for
Cage
Mortal
was
Kombat,
modeled
so he
after.
finally
I
is
thought that
now
was cool.
part of
Nice
It's a
touch.
huge first full circle moment. You know, the first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this
That's
close
dope.
like
That's
4 or 5
interesting,
times.
damn.
And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too.
Wow.
So you're going to hear
Nice.
Jean-Claude,
Nice.
his
That's fire.
voice doing
Nice.
Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that.
That's
We're
fire.
really excited about it.
I ain't gonna
Well,
lie,
I know the
that's-
team
that's
has been
super
working
fire.
so hard in Chicago
Nice.
to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September.
It'd be
so not
dope
for
if they
long,
could bring
right?
Jackie
That's right.
Chan.
This has been a
Jet
very
Li,
difficult,
If they could bring them all in.
We need
somehow.
Seagal in
to
here.
keep
Let's go.
over the last-
Why
the
not?
last
Yeah,
4
bring him in here
years.
too.
And
He been
so,
throwing hands,
but
man. He's nice. I ain't gonna front.
We could not be more excited in terms of
Crazy
getting
man, bro.
players' hands on it. And you know, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters,
Okay.
a lot more cameo characters. You know, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it. Press and
It's
media.
funny, the
so
little
we'll be
snippet
seeing
we've
lots
seen
more
of
coverage,
Jax, he
lots
looked a
more
little bit like
characters to
Ernie
reveal
Hudson
on the
in
main
the face.
roster and cameos.
Yeah, it looked like the
Boon, thank you
story
so
pong
much.
was like
First
you
look
going
at
around
Mortal
recruiting everyone
Kombat.
for the
Yeah.
champion.
It seems like that.
Yeah.
Amazing. So excited about that one. All right.
Good
Next
showing.
up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now.
I don't
Here's
care. I'm
your
playing
first
Diablo.
look at a raw gameplay capture for Path of Exile 2. a
Stay
sequel
high
that
says
pushes
can't
the
hear the
engine
show.
and gameplay
'cause
to a
Y'all
new
so
level.
loud.
We're getting excited.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, this looks good.
Where are the
It's
guns?
looking good.
Hey, you! What's going on?
I'm not gonna front, but there might be even more detail in this game than there is in Diablo 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
I can tell already.
You can already
from
tell,
the
yeah.
legend,
It's like my character in Diablo over there with the lightning.
I'm not gonna lie, that looked kinda
Yeah.
interesting.
That looked really good. Really, really good.
When is this coming? Find out.
Find out
we'll
more
find
on
out
my
more on
birthday.
July 28th, I guess.
Yep.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter VI, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
What that kind of gotta say? Dragon's Dogma? No, what is
Yeah,
oh,
they said Dragon's Dogma 2 was going to be here.
Street Fighter? What is it? Yeah. Cyber.
Yep.
Ryu. In what?
Exo Primal.
I'm so done.
Oh, it is
That's
Exo
crazy.
Primal.
That is
Is that-
fucking
that's nuts.
hilarious. Of course they'll do it. It's their own IP.
Yeah. Yep.
He did just Hadouken him?
Yes. Hadouken!
Wait,
It's a skin.
They're bringing
Guile.
look at
Oh,
that.
and the Guile as well.
That looks so
Wow.
hard. I'm not gonna lie, it looks hard. If they treat
That's
Exo
crazy.
Primal like that, they could bring Transformers in. They could, everything
Yeah,
they could
yeah.
bring in. That'd be dope. That was kind of cool.
I'll imagine
Game
Resident
Pass.
Evil characters will be next.
I'm guessing
Yeah,
Ryu
right.
from Street
Yeah.
Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show.
No, it wasn't. Lord.
That Street Fighter cross Exo Primal collab.
No, but it's going to
launch in
draw
the fall
people.
with
That's
the
the
game
thing.
coming
It's
out
going to
on
draw
July
people that were
14th.
sitting on the fence or something.
But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration
Oh.
on the show today.
What are you talking
Check this
about?
out.
Oh,
What?
What motherfucker?
Nothing more powerful than imagination.
Nothing more powerful than imagination.
Reality, transforming everything.
Not
you
wrong.
think you
Keanu.
know.
Nope.
Nicolas Cage.
Next case.
Oh, Nicolas Cage.
That's looking good
Wow.
too.
Oh,
What's
it's
that?
the
Oh, Dead by Daylight.
Daylight.
Looking good. Dude.
Yeah.
Looking good in there though. Interesting.
Nice.
That's right.
Would've been nice if they
Nicolas
added him as his
Cage is
Renfield
coming to Dead by
character.
Daylight in July.
As a
I
vampire.
don't know how these things happen, but I
Because of
figured
his
the
movie.
easiest way to find out
Yeah.
It's a movie.
is probably to
Yeah.
go right to the source.
Oh, we're getting Nick Cage.
Nick Cage?
His bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades.
somebody.
We gotta
of
mute
incredible
somebody.
films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage.
Wow, the legend. We went on a Nick Cage watching spree recently. It's amazing.
Everybody, thank you. Happy to meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
He must
Oh,
need
wow,
money
yeah,
again.
Thank
He's
you. I'm so
making
happy
rounds.
to be invited to your
Yeah.
very, very cool club, everybody.
Look at Keely. Look at Keely.
Finally, I mean, I gotta
Look at
say,
Keely's
this
so
is such
excited
a
he's got celebs.
crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite, maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's
I
what's
never
fun
know
is
if
you're
he's
playing
in
one of the
character
survivors
or
in this
really
game.
him.
and it's
I
cool
never-
that, you know,
I never know.
There's this Museum of Horror, Michael Myers, you said all these
Tell you,
different
with the amount of
characters all
movies
coming
this man's
together.
done, he's probably
And
gonna go down
you,
the
do you
Guinness World
you play
Records.
yourself or who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your three other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to
let
know
him
when
take
you're
over
playing the
the rest
Nick
of the show.
Cage survivor. I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it.
They captured
mean,
everything about
this
him.
is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of collaboration with so many different characters.
He's not a gamer,
For you,
so
I
he's
mean,
gonna
how
be
did you
trying to
find out about
explain it
Dead
the
by
best
Daylight?
way
Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important
Yeah.
in my family
Yeah.
is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast,
Okay.
and that really put the hook in, ha, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like,
can
wow,
be
I can
immortalized.
make a whole new audience, meet a whole new
is
audience,
better than Pacino
and
at the
branch out
awards.
and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed. Excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in the space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games. So
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Everybody's laughing.
I know.
It just looks so ridiculous for some reason.
It does.
He looks out of place.
Plus, it's such an old game too. They should really update it. He looks great there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I don't. Just Nick Cage is awesome though.
Here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Oh.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
Is this last season with him in it? Playing Jerrold, isn't it? Yeah.
He's on to 40K. Let's go.
But he'll certainly help in keeping you alive. I won't abandon Ciri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
Yo. That was great. That was a great story.
Right. Embrace. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening, it's all connected. And she's at the center of it. If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it. You sure about this?
Are you?
I haven't watched other things.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're witches.
Is that so?
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then, wow. Fangs. It's like a
He had
boatload
Gollum
of
voice going
fangs. All up in your business.
According to your Witcher.
Noise. 3-bit's here. What's up, 3-bit?
Epic Games. 3-bit.
3-bit. That's good.
The Vanishing Ethan Carter.
Painkiller.
Pain and Bulletstorm.
Okay.
What I miss?
Everything. Be quiet.
Fine words.
Oh. Oh, is this what do you call it? Witchfire?
Yeah.
Yes. Look forward to seeing.
Looks pretty good.
Very nice.
Early access September 20th. PlayStation VR 2. Smile game. Oh, it's Crossfire.
Sierra 1, Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Was that September what?
September 20th. Early access.
Yeah. Crossfire?
Yep. VR, PlayStation.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sony showed up with the same game they showed up with.
Better trailer. It's not bad.
Yeah.
VR wise, but
This is an ad. All right, I get it. Ad. I'm gonna do some super chats real quick. Appreciate you guys. We had a $5 from John TJ. Said, I will be listening while working. I just wish Nacon would just say test drive is coming this year or it's delayed. I'm tired of little info.
Remnant 2, looking good.
Micah Ford, member for 24 months, said, let's go. Darksy Myth hit us with a $30. Appreciate you, Dark.
Nice.
That's amazing, bro. Said, happy to see you guys streaming the show. Hopefully this is a great weekend for all of us as gamers. And John TJ with $5 says, they pulled a Sony TV in a game show, LOL, and this will definitely beat PlayStation show for sure.
They just put out a new trailer for this the other day, and they had like a melee build for it with like a mace he was swinging around.
Yep. It's going to be a great game.
no, I'm definitely gonna put more time into this one than I did. I beat the first one.
Yeah, the first one
this
was amazing.
Yeah, the first one was solid. I only beat the game. I didn't like give it multiple runs, and I know it's not the game. This one, I'm definitely wanting to jump in neck deep into it. The animations it looks like everything that I complained about the last game. But
The only problem is I don't know when this comes out with like this year, like the amount of games. Like
it's gonna be a dope ass first person. I like the style. I like the way the enemies look. The changes they made to the abilities. Definitely made it more epic.
Yeah.
Way more epic.
Did they update the first one?
Couple July 25th.
They went to 60. I don't know on console. I don't know.
Okay.
I think so.
I think they did. I think it did.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. I want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Oh, it's just
okay.
They're remaking the original Sonic with like better graphics.
Let's go.
How many times have they done this though?
Like 7.
They're gonna keep doing
this is like a real remake.
It's like 3D art instead of just.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm there.
It looks good.
This is a for real remake.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Good game.
Yeah, that's true.
Looks really good.
Oh, that's cool.
Knuckles.
Who plays Amy?
And you can play with your friends.
Oh, okay.
Or co-op.
Nice.
This might be one I play with my youngest.
4-player co-op.
Or play
Look at this mode. Oh, cool.
Different
Dang.
styles and stuff.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get it.
All right, this is definitely different. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
Kate's got to be excited for this one, right?
Look at that. That's so dope.
Yeah, I like.
Oh,
this.
nice.
I love those levels.
I'm a huge.
Yeah.
Sonic fan.
Oh, yes.
They did
They've done a fantastic job on this, yeah.
That's cool.
Superstar.
Nice.
Everything.
Nice.
Didn't have a date.
It has like the pixel art on the side.
Fall 2023 this year. Let's go.
Nice.
Cool.
The transition between
How
the two
about
was
a
cool.
new
It's
standard
really.
for 2D classic
Yeah, I
Sonic
like
that's
that.
bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike.
Yeah.
This past
No,
April,
not a mobile
Honkai
game
Star
being
Rail
cast
launched,
yet.
and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs.
Don't be
However,
dissing Sonic.
we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release.
I think he said
on
Honkai Star
PlayStation.
Rail or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this is another game, I think.
Hoyoverse, yeah.
I wish this
Is this Honkai Star Rail or is this?
I think he said it's another game. Maybe, I don't know.
Then this is
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission of one accomplished.
No, this is Star Rail.
Star Rail.
Yeah.
It's not the other one.
Anime.
Star Rail's turn-based.
Yeah.
You need
Got
to
some
do this
jiggle
to,
physics.
Sword Art Online. You need to make a MMO. Sword Art.
Tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up.
They made a multiplayer Sword Art, and not enough people supported it.
Yeah, they made a couple Sword Art games.
My pleasure.
Yeah, but it's not the same as
Let's see some sparks.
The
if you made it as
recent
MMO.
multiplayer.
Kind of have that you can play out as characters. I mean, that's what that game was pretty much.
Never mind. I miscalculated. Can you let me have some fun this time?
So are you gonna show the people
Code
what
name
the game is?
PlayStation.
You got a special PlayStation 5 character. Yep.
Interesting.
Exclusive.
Exclusive.
For PlayStation 5?
Yep.
Later this year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of
Lies of
P is a
P.
Oh, yep.
Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well,
Yeah,
if
been
you're
looking
wondering
forward to seeing more of
exactly
these.
when,
He didn't even
we
say
have news to share
Xbox.
with
He
you
just
on
said
its
Game
release,
Pass, PlayStation,
this
and
brand new
PC.
trailer.
Release date trailer.
Yo.
Oh, nice.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Was that the Fairy Godmother?
Yeah.
They didn't pay enough, Game Pass said, for them to mention the words Xbox. Oh, look at the graphics on this baby.
Dang.
World looks incredible.
I love how they're taking this more to dark gothic approach
Yep.
to it too.
That's what gets me excited about. They're doing going more towards the traditional Pinocchio
stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Their own twist.
The clockwork just works with this. It's amazing. I love that
Oh, geez.
It's different. It looks crazy. I like it.
Heck yeah.
That was like a half wink, like his eye twitch.
I'm all over this. Man.
Music's absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, music's great. Welcome to Krat.
Ooh, dual blades? Oh yeah, we slapped.
Staff.
Oh, staff, Donatello over here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Umbrella. Hell yeah, I'm in.
That's like a shark submarine. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Listen, pal.
Really
nice
good.
landing,
Really
but
good.
let's not make it a habit.
September 9th.
Oh, it did get.
Everything's coming out September 19th.
Play demo now.
Did that really say September 9th? Whoa,
yeah, play demo now on
That's right,
everything.
a
September
Yeah.
19th.
Demo from Rise of
September
P
19th.
is now available across
got
PlayStation,
delayed.
Xbox, and
Jumping in the
PC.
demo
Check
for
it out
sure.
and prepare for the release on September 19th.
Okay.
Now it's time for the reveal of a
Yeah, 'cause it
visually
was
stunning
announced
new
August.
game based on a classic manga with a
Damn,
story
September's
and
a
world
big month,
created by
isn't it?
one of the most celebrated
announced for
anime
anything.
artists of
So,
all time.
Live
This
big.
is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Oh, the crowd. Unreal 5? What?
It's only possible on PS5, I heard.
I see walking scorpions in a village. That means you're going to be able to kill them. It's an open world style something.
Yeah, it says based off of manga.
Fist of the North. Somebody said Fist of the North Star.
This is like Borderlands style.
No,
I was gonna
this
say
is-
it's got Borderlands. Yeah.
No, this is Dragon Quest.
Yep.
No,
From the
it's
creator
Dragon
of
Ball.
Dragon Ball.
Wow.
It said
No.
from the creator
Yeah.
of Dragon
From
Ball.
the
It's Akira Toriyama. Blue Dragon?
No. No.
Okay.
So it's like Dragon Ball S mashed with Borderlands.
It's
graphics.
definitely an art style.
Yeah.
Looks fun.
I'm liking this.
Ooh, oh, okay. You get to play as a demon.
It's like instead of Tank Girl, it's a little like Tank Demon or whatever.
Yeah.
Sandland.
Sandland. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, Toriyama.
What consoles?
Patience.
Oh, Xbox and PS5. All right.
Patience. Patience. young man.
Coming to Xbox.
It's funny. He kind of looked like a pink version of Kid Buu
Sandland,
with
get ready
spiked
to
hair.
become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna
Dark
Interactive.
CMF.
And later this
This is
month, as part of
exactly
Summer
what I
Game
was
Fest,
thinking.
they'll be revealing a number
Dark CMF says, "Ugh, I was uninterested because he said classic manga. Then I sat back down because it said UE5. Then I got back up because it's not realistic graphics on UE5. It's perfect.
There you go.
Annapurna showcase.
This looks good.
Yeah. I'll look at it.
Stray.
One of our biggest announcements yet.
Okay.
Ooh.
June 29th.
I like Annapurna. They're like.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right.
I saw a little
next, we're
cat
stepping into the
image
world of
there
Throne and
when I
Liberty,
said
a
that.
free-to-play PC and console
game is
MMORPG
not
from
gonna be that
NCSoft
great.
and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvP,
It's
VE, and the
Stray's
ability
coming
to
to
transform into
Xbox soon, isn't it?
creatures to
Supposed to be.
battle
I think
across
they can.
land,
Yeah.
sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Unless they dramatically changed it, this game would not be very promising.
Amazon game.
Its shards scattered across the world.
I've been watching people who got into the early access.
An ancient evil searches for these lost
Closed beta.
fragments. destroying anything in their path. You must find them.
Strong gameplay.
Harness their power
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
and put down this threat once and for all.
Ooh, it's fun. That is not how the game goes.
I was gonna say this looks beautiful,
Well,
but then you.
That's
get
not
in
how the game goes. I know that I can tell. I'm telling you that. From,
It's all cinematic, yeah.
There you go. That's more so with yeah. All the moves are you have to stand still to do all of your moves.
Okay.
No mobility in this game really like that. It's like old school MMO style. And it could work. It could work for people who are into that.
Like, he's flying.
I like that.
He's flying.
He's flying.
Yeah, not out of combat.
I think it seems like they're also probably gonna make it a mobile game. That's why still like
Possibly. Yeah. If they do, then I hope that would do really well for this game. But
You saw that outro, that logo.
What, Throne of Liberty? You did that?
I do. I dig it.
it's an MMO coming to consoles, so
Yeah. Give something people
Looks
try.
great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural
They're at the
immortals.
YouTube theater.
Here's a new
I
look.
thought it was the
Oh, wow.
Microsoft theater.
Warhaven. Yeah. This is an interesting concept that he's mentioned. Oh, okay.
What is he wearing?
Nexon.
Nexon's coming out with multiple.
This looks like
games that kinda
Chivalry
get on.
or something.
Yeah, it does kind of look like that.
What they do? Chivalry?
it's like Battlefield but medieval.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chivalry 2.
Yeah, that's the maid. That's the healer class. Yeah, this is like Chivalry, but with different classes.
No,
you know.
This is more like what's the Ubisoft game? Why can't I think of it right
For
now?
Honor.
For Honor. For Honor. Yeah.
Seems like you don't have to parry though and stuff.
It's between Chivalry and For Honor for sure.
Yeah.
I can see why you say that. It's gonna have
You got some magic. Okay.
This could be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested in this. Let's go.
You got, if you got magic class, I'm about it.
The combat looks good. So
Oh, we got fruit.
much more interesting than Chivalry is. To me.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do those like medieval combat games.
Right. Yeah, it is. For Honor does it well, but man,
He does a pretty good job, Mike.
Oh.
And there you go, Steel's got one up.
Oh,
and
we
down.
got
You're
horses
moving
too.
around. You're moving around.
Oh. Got heroes.
This is a fantasy chivalry.
Warhaven.
I like it.
Warhaven.
Yeah, I like that. I like the concept.
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Okay.
June 19th.
Played for free, June 19th through 26th.
Hey, this is not.
Oh, bad.
Oh, here's party animals.
Yes.
The elusive party animals has been at like every showcase for 3 years.
Yeah, what the heck? Really good marketing.
Which
At
is
least look with that gun, you don't have to stand still to pull off your
Oh, it's not out
moves.
yet?
another Game Pass game.
Finally coming out.
23, September 20th.
Okay, this is
September is
up September, bro. Walking Dead.
Pilgrims, summer is coming,
Dying
and
Light.
with it, a lot
Dying
of
Light.
cool stuff will make its way
Yeah.
to Dying Light to stay human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles
Keep
complete
updating
with
it.
improved
I gotta
parkour,
give 'em credit,
rolling
man.
out with the
They
next
support their
update in
games.
June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me,
Yeah, I
for
think
one of
since
them
the
you
last
will
time
want to
we
get
played
your
Ball, they added
barbed
another
wire.
like 100
Very
hours of
soon,
content.
you will get the
Yeah, they're
deadliest
supposed to make it
summers
more of
today.
a. They said the last of it made it more of a horror game.
That was the only thing I was really missing from it. It wasn't as scary as the first one. Oh god.
Gotta pick up. There you go.
Yep. Oh, Crash Team Battle.
Yeah, this is Crash.
Yeah, new Crash
Rumble.
game coming out.
Is this supposed to be on the list, you guys?
Yep.
Can show it twice?
So was the last
June 20th.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cyberpunk Destiny. Oh, it's just a
Amazon.
Yeah, it's a Samsung Game Pass ad.
Game Pass.
Samsung streaming technology ad.
It's Luna.
We got GeForce, Luna, Game Pass, everything showing up.
Oh
on,
yeah, damn.
Yeah.
This thing, I see it in the corner.
It's just cloud.
Yeah,
app.
cloud gaming on Samsung.
Interesting.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021.
The show's hitting a big lull right now for me.
He's come all the way from Finland.
Yeah,
Please
he's going
welcome
flat,
from
yeah.
Remedy,
Yeah.
Sam
The
Lake.
thing's about to pick up right here.
Come Sam Lake.
There you go.
Lake 2. Here we go. What's up, Sam?
Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this.
Okay.
So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character.
Hey, it's
of
like,
course,
shut up,
trying
Jeff.
to escape from the nightmare dimension, the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have
shut the
Saga,
hell up.
our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay.
Which is
how-
Sam Lake.
And they're somehow
Yes.
linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate
Yes.
a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural
So
in this
your
world.
way to bring new people.
She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive. And with that, all the players will be on that journey with her.
That's dope.
And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out. And you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two. side.
Can't beat the game without doing both.
Kind of
though.
telling challenging, interesting narratives.
I'm
in
assuming they're
unique
probably gonna
ways.
meet
I
up
mean,
somehow.
Remedy's
Yeah.
always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it. So tell us, what are we going to see? What
supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Pretty. The vegetation looks really good.
The sound in this game, I bet, is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It already is. So you can the rumble.
Yeah.
Physics, right?
Sounds like somebody's home.
Yeah, 3-bit. The way that they got the trees moving like so organically, like it's
Yeah.
Yeah, with the wind and
They
grass,
know how to do
everything.
physics. Probably some of the best besides like Rockstar. Like they're
The way the
Remedy's
leaves off the
incredible.
ground are like flying in the air. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not playing this.
Steel, if I could play this, you could play it.
I only got 20 rounds in the pistol, man. See that
It's
right
just
there?
a deer. It's just a deer.
I would have put the controller down for a second.
Next time it won't be just a deer. Oh my God.
It's just a deer man.
It's a deer.
Just a deer man.
Deer face
It's
guy.
just a deer man.
It's a Halloween costume, Steel. It's no big deal.
Yeah, that you shoot and nothing happens to? Oh,
Yeah, you got bulletproof vest on. See? Look at you got light.
Oh,
So you gotta bless your bullets.
Looks good. Looks good.
ooh, okay, good dodge. This motherfucker.
Ooh, she held it with the. God, she held the flashlight.
That was dope. That was dope.
Yeah.
Oh, she's down to 2 batteries. You gotta find those deer cells.
Yep. She got 5 more.
Bro, she literally just used 11 bullets on one guy.
Yeah. Resident Evil style.
Gotta make sure they're dead. Double tap.
Somebody's gonna bust through the
11
other
tap?
wall now.
Dear man.
Well, that's the type of atmosphere and setting it's sort of giving off, isn't it? Like the Resident Evil 4 remake, you know.
Oh, you got a shotgun up on the wall.
Ooh, see? Got weapon Steel.
Let's just go to the freezer.
That's normal. Let's just grab a heart out of the freezer. real quick.
Tattooed heart.
Tattooed heart. Yeah.
I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
No gloves either. Just
Yeah.
No,
Just
raw
pick
dog
that
it.
thing up.
Eat it.
Yeah.
Raw dog it.
Ooh.
I'm glad you're
Like
on
it.
this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's cool that you're playing
It's for
different
us.
perspectives. I kinda
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right.
October 17th.
He said, yeah, that's it.
Let's go.
It looks like an RE clone. Yeah, probably scarier.
A long time coming, but
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first
I'm
look
there.
at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op
the first one.
campaign
I'll still be in space.
of Warhammer Space
He's
Marine
looking-
2.
oh, yeah,
from
you-
Cyber
Co-op
and
campaign
Folks.
for Space Marine 2?
Let's go.
Ooh, let's go, Steel.
That's
Facing
kind
to
of
an
fire.
expensive fleet.
What?
They engaged us on 2
Yes,
planets.
sir.
Nice.
Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus.
Yeah, somebody
I have my
I just
reservations
beat
about your
first Space Marine
reinstatement.
recently. Oh,
There could be questions.
shout out to my boy Titus.
No, Captain.
He got snitched.
Join the Galactic War.
This is gonna be so damn good.
Nice.
The first one was fun.
The Imperium needs you.
Imperium needs you. My pledge is eternal service. Xenos inbound! Eviscerate this abomination!
It's gonna be insane.
Get a little Gears flavor before Gears 6 comes out. Oh, we got a little space action.
Yeah, you're a space marine.
First one didn't
You're an
Yeah,
angel.
have up to 3 players.
Okay.
Nice.
Which is dope. I mean, the first game up to 3 players.
I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport.
Nice.
I'm totally all in.
For the Emperor!
Yeah, definitely sold.
He said,
Definitely sold.
Spider-Man said it looks better than this game is also coming out now.
You gonna get one of those crazy big boxes of the collector's edition, guys?
No.
Depends on what's in it.
What is it? Ooh, this looks interesting. Look at this art style.
Oh, this is King. What is this?
King's Quest?
No. What the hell is the name of this?
An Xbox.
It's one where you got to make the decision as a king. I forgot. Cog loves this game too.
Yeah.
It's number 2. What is the name of this? I played it for a while. You got to make
got
decisions. Really good. You got
Pentiment Ravenlock kind of art style mixture.
Another one of those games where they don't have eyes or noses, though.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's really fun because you got to make decisions and they have massive consequences. You got to kind of control your kingdom.
Yes, your grace.
Snowfall. Okay, so this is a new one.
It's funny they got faces on the cover there, then they haven't got faces in the game.
Beautiful indie game. Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment.
Another
and
Saber.
Yes, horror master John Carpenter.
Saber at work?
It's a
John
brand
Carpenter.
new
John
world,
Carpenter.
a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a
And
lot of
Saber's
fun.
gonna do fucking nice little
Texas Massacre.
Saber does everything. There's
It's a
like-
brand new world, so
They have a huge studio.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's the day before.
No.
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 Did you see?
It
their
looks like that
recent
dude.
trailer?
Yeah. Yeah, with the Lamborghini.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, we were talking about it at the end.
They recorded that in Forza Horizon 5, I think.
Oh, look, I wish it was that. Oh.
Oh.
What was that?
On my mark.
Okay, just
Nice.
casual.
Co-op. I'm getting 4-player co-op vibes here.
3, 2,
1. Let's go.
That's awesome.
Oh, Bon Jovi action.
Toxic Commando.
Mando.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, this looks awesome.
Let's go. Let's go. It's like Daisy and everything else. It looks.
Damn.
It's like what
Like swamp
Days
zombies.
Gone wanted to be.
Nah. Days Gone was a little bit more survival. This is flat out arcade.
This is definitely action horror, right?
Yeah,
like it's
action horror.
classic.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Earthfall, which was really bad, which is not a great thing.
I wonder if you can customize your vehicles. Looks like you can take over vehicles. Oh, that's awesome.
Toxic Commando.
2024.
Let's go.
All right. Coming
That
everywhere.
looks awesome.
Look how many zombies were
That
in
looks
this
awesome.
game. That was insane.
Looks like a bunch of fun.
It's like
More
hundreds of
unexpected
zombies.
collaboration. Sean Carpenter and
And the
Wes
actor at
Saber
the
with
start
Toxic
looked like
Commando.
the
That
lead
looks
from
tons
that
of
show
fun. You guys think
Power.
any of those zombies
That
made
did
it?
That's what it
scream
looked like.
John
This
Carpenter
song, I guess,
vibes
brings
there.
the long-awaited
you know.
full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Just tell us when it's coming to Xbox.
Yeah, please.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our
John
way.
Isaacson.
A mad dog understands the yank of the leash from the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
August 31st.
Yep, PC only.
Coming to PlayStation.
It's coming to PlayStation.
And then
It's
Xbox eventually.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh. You look like a big bat.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right.
Oh, yeah, it is
This
on-
fall,
I'm
Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2
What the fuck?
exclusively to PlayStation 5.
Oh,
yeah, it
Sounds
walks
like
out
you
early.
guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art.
I like that
behind us.
cover.
Is
I
this the
like
box?
that
This is the
cover
box art.
though.
This is-
Yeah.
You know, this is it. Here it is.
The way
I
the
mean,
symbiote is. Oh,
it has 2 on the box for a reason
so
because
perfect.
this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely, Peter and Miles. We're so excited about this, experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters.
You got the black
we saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains. I think in the game there may be more. Who
There are
knows,
more.
but-
There are more out there. I
2
promise.
main ones, but
Getting
we
an
have
echo
some new
from you
art to
3-bit.
show of we obviously Craven. We got the reveal at the
Yep.
PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he
So
factors in.
Craven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or, tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others. ...
Yes. Yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay.
Oh, he looks fucking
there
crazy.
you go. Good
Yo.
reaction to the art.
Yo.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell? Is
He
this
looks exactly like I
Osborn
wanted him
Venom?
to.
Can you
That's
tell
fucking
what's
crazy.
the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not.
So it's
it is
gonna
not
be-
Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our
Well,
goal
I'm
was
interested.
to tell
Oh,
an
I'm way
original
more
story,
interested in
something
that.
you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously,
Wow.
we love
Okay.
Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. There's a bit of a tease.
Wow,
now,
an original
obviously,
take on
the
it.
It's gonna be
Symbiote
Wolverine
is
as
a big
Venom,
part
I'm
of the
just kidding.
gameplay, and one of the
I mean, if
the
you've beaten the
footage that you
first
showed at
game,
the
you
PlayStation
will
Showcase
probably have
was,
more of an idea
how
of
that
who
is going to
probably
really
is gonna be.
impact the gameplay.
The
when
first
you're playing
game or
against
Miles
Venom.
Morales?
So tell us a bit
No,
about
first
that
game.
and how
I beat the first
the
game.
gameplay is going to be
Yeah, at the
dramatically
end of the game,
different.
it
Yeah,
shows
I
you.
think you saw it in
You
Yeah.
remember
the
Harry being
raw
in the incubator? In the
power,
incubator?
the strength, and even the
I don't
transformation
remember
of
anything from the story from
moves in
2018
that
besides
gameplay.
Mr. Negative
He's, we call him the acrobatic improviser, him
God
and
damn it,
Miles,
man.
but
and Kingpin. I don't.
more
It's,
strength, a lot more
it was
raw
great.
power,
I just can't
aggression,
remember.
which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So
Yeah.
it's not just what happens in gameplay; it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects.
It was Harry
Yeah,
Osborn,
I mean,
wasn't
you
it?
saw
Who was
some
in
of
the
that.
incubator.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the
That'll be
journey is
different
also
if
more
in the
expansive.
incubator-
You've
in the
got
incubator,
that's
Queens,
how they
Brooklyn,
tease the
so
next
even more
game.
of sort of
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's
the
how we
city
knew
pretty
Venom
much
was
doubled
coming
in size.
because the
So
symbiote
it's
was
Manhattan,
on
Queens,
him.
Brooklyn, and then
Yes.
being able to use
Right.
the wings
I
to
remember
traverse
that, yeah.
at
Yeah.
speeds way faster than
And
they were.
Norman
that's definitely
was
awesome.
saying
is
that's
really awesome.
this was
hugely
this was
ambitious
his answer to
game
try to
you
save
guys have
his
been
son.
building
And
over the
so
last
Right.
few years.
We'll see how that
We
plays
saw at the PlayStation event.
I don't remember any of that.
And fall 2023, and I think we're
Co-op
like
would have
getting
been
close
perfect
to
for
that.
this
Are you guys
goddamn
feeling
game, bro.
confident
I
that
agree
you're
with you, Lethan.
gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you,
they're gonna do a
very
date?
confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
He said we're
okay.
very
Yeah,
confident.
let's
what we're
take a
gonna tell
look.
Okay.
September.
September 20th and 19th. It's the only other dates. October 20th.
Whoa, they pushed it. They're like, no Starfield.
So it's our anniversary, babe. We can play Spider-Man together.
Got it. Awesome.
No, you got to
Brian,
play it by
thanks so
yourself.
much for
You gotta
stopping
get
by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, and we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian.
Release date. Why didn't they give that at the PlayStation Showcase?
All right.
Dumb.
Now let's take a look at Power
Because
World,
the
a
outcry
multiplayer
of
open world
everybody, so
survival
they had to
crafting
Or they
game
weren't
where
ready
you
to
can
give a
befriend and
release date at
collect
that point.
mysterious creatures called
It's only been like
and
2 weeks.
also
or
fight.
What happened in 2 weeks?
There's no
Things
way.
can change. Things can change.
Nah, this was planned out in advance. Too,
Then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning
Keelys.
Light, a new expansion
Probably
of Black
definitely
Desert
a smart
Online,
move, too,
which
with how
recreates the
jam-packed.
mythical
It's just weird that they held it
folktales
out
from
for their
Korea's
show.
Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
It's a weird decision.
Korea? Where are we doing? Where are we showing?
Power World.
Power World?
Hey, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna have a
Yeah,
lie
I
to
am
y'all. I'm gonna play the fuck out of it. Not even gonna lie to you. You mean I can have Pokemon and shoot a gun? I got a gat. Pikachu with the strap.
Oh my god.
The only thing it's missing is co-op.
Oh, damn. Lapras has got fucking rockets on her now.
Wow.
How's Squirtle?
Oh, this game is about to be amazing for no reason. I got the gat. Yes, sir.
Oh, what's that fucking starts with a C? Fucking name of that bitch.
Hey, look at this, bro. You gonna give me a release date this time?
January 24th.
January 2024.
There you go, early access.
There you go, Steel.
Pearl Abyss.
Nice.
Here we go. Is this Crimson Desert? Or they're teasing Black Desert DLC?
I think they said Black Desert. But...
Yeah, that's Black Desert. That's the pop in. Black Desert. they rematched the game for the next with a new series and still have pop in issues.
Yo, this Ghostwire Tokyo DLC looks fire.
Mind you, nobody in Black Desert plays behind the camera like this. Oh no, it's different.
Black Desert.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say Land of the Morning Light. Okay. PC only.
Our story is more than what
DLC.
hobbits and elves know.
Oh.
It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for
What?
riches.
This is
Lord of the Rings?
It's
Yet the
Minecraft Middle
greatest
Earth.
treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
It reminds me of that dwarf game that everybody plays. You know, like you're mining.
Deep Rock Galactic or something?
Yeah, it's like a twist on that, but with Lord of the Rings.
Oh no, it's not.
No, it's not at all that.
Come, my fellow dwarves.
It looks like Dark Alliance.
Rally together.
Is this mobile?
Maybe you build up a base and like try and defend it.
Yeah. Or you just
No,
Return to Moria.
All
Okay.
23.
Current gen only. Oh, 49-inch OLED again? Nice.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching here. Appreciate you all. The 178 people here, hit that like button. We're gonna have fun checking out the rest of these games on the showcase. I wanted to, what do y'all think so far? Keely with a good show? I think he's doing pretty good, huh?
So far, so it's all right.
couple slowdowns, but for the most
Yeah.
part, it's been pretty damn good. He's kept it going,
Yeah.
which is great.
Yeah.
Not bad.
The ads
flow
have
of
been
the show
fast.
felt nice.
Surprised that Sony has a better show here.
Yeah.
A mobile game from a legendary franchise, huh?
Final
Okay.
Fantasy.
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy.
You see how
yes.
people acting though in
Yep,
the crowd.
everybody. Come on.
Anytime you show Sephiroth, that's what they do.
Yep.
Rhapsodos.
Why has he got a cell phone?
because Sephiroth can do whatever he wants.
I know.
I don't know.
Oh God, really?
Oof.
Is
I'm gonna
this
go from Sephiroth to the
a remake of? What is this?
I mean, it looks like Final Fantasy VII, and you know, it's like
mobile.
It's got the characters from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, like just a mobile version. Yeah.
Tower defense.
So they're blending the old style with the new style.
Is this two
Well,
different
this is
games?
two separate games. This is really confusing.
Yeah, this is.
It has to be two separate games. I'm confused now.
Yeah, you got freaking two different art styles. You got the cheesy, small versions of the characters.
Unless that's how the game is. Like, are you going through time with different games or something? It's
Final
7.
Fantasy 7.
Oh,
That's 7.
Ever Crisis.
What the heck was that?
So it's one game.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
Pre-registration for
So you're
Final
going
Fantasy
through
VII
time
Ever
and it's gonna
Crisis
look
has
different.
just
I get it.
started,
Okay.
and users will have the chance to participate
Which
in an upcoming
actually
closed
works
beta test.
with the way the 7
now,
remake
speaking
ended.
of Final Fantasy,
Which is interesting.
no.
Uh-oh.
Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back.
Oh
Get
my
it?
goodness.
When you
Troll.
order from Taco Bell using
Yeah,
the
Final
code
Fantasy
Game
14
Fest,
ain't coming to
plus get the
Xbox.
chance to win a
He
Final
just did
Fantasy
DoorDash
16
dirty.
prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now here's a look at the game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds.
Wasn't this also on that list?
Banishers of Eden.
Yes, it was Jasper.
Life to the living, death.
This is from Don't Nod, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks really good too.
We are
Yep. Okay.
banishers.
I know it is.
We end suffering for those who live.
I don't need you that close to me.
Hey,
We bring closure to those who don't.
hey, Scarf.
I want us back, Red.
Oh,
I want revenge on what killed me.
let's go. Flintlock
I
style.
want to live.
Very similar. Gameplay wise. From what we've seen.
As the man says, we
Don't
face
Don't
the
Nod's
choice.
narrative with actual action and,
Yeah.
and battle.
Oh, and you got decisions?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah. That's Don't
yeah.
Nod's. That's Don't Nod's narrative. That's why this will be awesome.
To be together
Oh,
again.
okay. Nice uppercut. I'm about to jump into this.
Oh, you're getting like close to a ghost?
Yeah, you got to. Why not?
Of course.
What's wrong with getting a little freaky with a ghost?
Well, yeah.
Come out.
Come on.
Outline
Gotta make
now.
some pottery.
On,
Gotta make
shoot.
some pottery.
Yeah, there you go.
Mike's Potter, yeah. Throw some Patrick Swayze in.
Daytime.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
Banishers
Good.
Ghosts of New Eden.
Yep.
End of
End
23.
2023.
It's gonna be a good Christmas
Second
game.
half. Yep.
それで
Yakuza?
Yakuza.
今回の指令は
あなた好みの単純な
Modern.
力仕事です
Yeah, there was just a leak of this or the new Yakuza or something like a couple days ago.
Some people were thinking it could show up on
頼み
Xbox
ましたよ
Stage.
コードネーム
上流
上流大丈夫か
お待たせしてしまって
トラブル発生車はまだか
到着まで3分何があった
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れるさもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ
Like the fucking Matrix over here.
Oh yeah, it's so good, bro. It's so much fun. Yep.
I beat 2.
Yeah, I've got them all. I gotta go back.
お前の名は
It's crazy. Their characters.
He looks like somebody I want to punch
俺
in
に
the
ならな
face.
い
I have no name.
Like a
and with no name.
Guide. Oh,
The
okay.
man who
guy.
erased it.
Man who erased
Oh,
his name.
nice.
So soon. Wow. I didn't. That's crazy.
Sega.
Interesting.
How are they doing that so fast?
Let's go.
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
They have a date on there?
To just stand.
They did have a date.
Adjusted
November
morning
9th.
wake up.
November?
Good morning, just stand.
Yeah.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board.
This looks like the Bill Murray movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life Aquatic with Steve
Yeah, Life
Zissou.
Aquatic. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
This is very pretty.
It is.
I like their like water effect they have on for the filter on it or whatever.
How long has it been now?
3 years.
Definitely gameplay.
2 months and 17 days.
I agree with saying. Although I'm not seeing some games I want to show up, this is good so far.
Starting to build out that second half of 2023.
Someone there?
Yeah.
Yes.
This doesn't make sense.
Is this
You gotta have your
Steve
in-between.
Zissou?
Someone else down here.
This
I
looks
don't
really
know.
good.
It doesn't have to say who it is. I don't remember.
It said it in the beginning. There was a dev. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it was like Q-Light, I think, or something.
Yeah.
Under the waves.
Under the waves.
Looks
August
good.
29th.
On everything.
On everything. Awesome.
Pretty game.
PlayStation 4.
It does look good. Looks
Beautiful
really
board
good.
game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact.
Oh, nice.
All right, next.
Wow.
Call of Duty.
Great.
Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today,
check
we're going to
new Call
give
of
you the
Duty.
first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo.
I really hope
Yep.
this next Call of
It's all
Duty is going to
happening.
be the
Check
worst
it
solo
out.
Call of Duty of
There
all
you go.
time. That people stand up and they keep playing the regular. We play Modern Warfare 2. That's the only. I mean, again.
The thing
like
is, they're going to be so connected that you won't even notice that you're playing a new game.
It won't matter.
Warzone is still going to be its own thing anyway, so it's not going to matter.
Again, if they were trying to get out that Sony contract, then this is what it's gonna be, I guess.
Well, there was always going to be a connected game anyway.
Right. But the fact that they moved it from DLC
Yeah.
to a full release, it's to get out of that contract. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
The
Free to
PlayStation
play.
contract.
Yeah, 3-bit.
Okay. Because it ends next year, right?
Yeah.
They had to put out so many. They had to put out so many, right? So full releases was also in there. So that's why.
Play free. 14.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche, the iconic German automaker turned 75
There's always
years
gotta be a
old
car.
today.
Yep.
And to celebrate their
I'll take it.
contributions in the
I'll
automotive
take it.
There was
gaming
one last
industry,
year,
all raced
too.
a 911 in some point
Good
at a
old German
game.
engineer.
Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Nice.
Those Le Mans races.
Those are crazy, bro. Crazy.
So we got custom Xbox consoles.
Yep.
But
Forza
like,
Motorsport. Tease.
Yeah.
it's
I
gotta
think
be.
that's what they're preparing
Yeah.
for. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it's just Forza's 75th anniversary.
It's a big deal when they get Porsche into those games,
Yeah.
you know, because they always opt out.
Oh, nice.
Good looking. Hey.
Dang.
Dang.
Okay.
Oh, and he got one on stage.
yeah.
Here it is.
Nice.
The Porsche
I mean, it's just a
Xbox
skin, but
Series
okay.
X.
It's a white
These custom
Xbox Series
consoles
X,
are not for sale, but
Yeah.
you can enter
Yeah.
for a
Second
chance to win
time
one right
Jeff
now
has had to reveal his Xbox Series X at one of his shows.
PorscheXboxSeriesX.com. Make sure to stay tuned for Porsche and Xbox
Not
social
many.
channels for additional
Jail, though,
opportunities
so
to
just
get your hands
sweepstakes.
Yeah,
on
it's just
these
a sweepstakes.
special
Yeah, I
consoles.
know, yeah.
All right. Next,
They really should
Phoenix
make them
Labs
available.
are
I
building the
don't
next great
understand.
entry into the cozy
Fae
farm
Farm.
sim
Fae
genre.
Farm,
We all
let's
like a
go.
cozy game.
Hey, shout out to all
inspired
y'all
by
Fae
classics
Farm
Labs out
sim.
like
there.
Animal Crossing and
Farm
Stardew
sim.
Valley.
Shout out to
Previously
Lady
announced for
AF.
Nintendo Switch.
Oh, she's gonna be
There's
all
now
over
some
this. That's
exciting
dope.
news for
She's
PC
not.
players.
She's
too.
Zona now.
Let's take a
Come on.
look
Who?
at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well.
When you do play one of these games and it does hit for you, you
So quickly.
lose fucking hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
Before I know it,
get absorbed
they
into
turn
it.
What was the
into
one on
Susie.
Facebook?
Farmville.
Farmville, yeah.
been a
Yeah.
breath of fresh
Everybody
air.
played that freaking game.
Yeah. That. Have y'all seen the Farmville South Park
I
episode?
think we found a way to get cozy and
The You Have No
settle in.
Friends episode?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's something more I've been itching to explore.
My daughter's gonna love it.
Can you water my crop?
Oh, he got berries. Oh,
Yeah, that's why it's called Fae Farm.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
we're not friends?
As long as we're prepared, we can face anything. So, what do you say?
This is why there's 2 billion, 3 billion
There's
people playing.
so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
Thanks to everybody.
That looks
Yep,
like
it's
a
wide
good. That
audience.
looks like a decent one.
September 8th. Switch and PC.
The crowd was
Variety.
enthralled.
There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the
Definitely
same
some
show.
variety, yeah.
Only at Summer
Bray
Game
says,
Fest.
"I'll be buying 3 copies
now,
of
please
this one."
welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer
all
and
3 of your
flannel
Switches, right?
enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind
Oh,
the
Marvel
popular
Snap.
collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
Yeah.
It's Mav.
Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won
Did he say
Best
man or
Mobile
Mav?
Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of
You
the
can't say
wildest
a lot.
cards we've
Okay.
ever made.
Whoa.
And,
Bring it in.
Whoa.
some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a
New game
segue,
modes.
Ben?
Okay.
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update
I'd be
ever,
excited
with a
too
new
if my
game
game
mode
that I
coming
made
next week.
Yeah.
blew the
It's
F up.
Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a
They weren't
super
expecting for this
competitive
game to hit the way
experience
that it did.
and some exciting new rewards.
WWE
But you
needs
don't
to
have
sign
wait
this
till next week.
guy.
If you haven't
I want to
tried
get him and Randy
Yeah, I was gonna say,
in the
yeah.
same room.
Early access
Him and
next
Randy
week.
need to be in the same room
All right,
together.
I
wanna
love
see
the
what happens.
enthusiasm, Ben. That's what I got. That's
I don't
you.
think there's a. You'd have to buy
Made
like
for YouTube.
all the
right, well,
cocaine
we
in the
heard
city
you
for a
brought,
week.
something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So listen, I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah.
Is he trying out for
And I like to think
WWE
it's
right
because
now?
they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Let's see.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards.
Oh, it's,
here, but that's fine.
shit, what's
I'll
it?
see what I draw in future turns. Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1.
Oh, they're making physical.
See the voice for Oh
I
Snap?
guess I will work with what I have.
No, he's
I'll play Medusa on location
He's a
number
voice
9.
actor,
She
too.
gets plus
Yeah,
two
he did it. He
those out.
did a
Let's see the
Borderlands
next
3
location.
character.
Clover
I forgot.
Dangerfield has a 25% chance of
Forgot his
destroying
name,
your
though.
cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay.
Pro
well,
ZD.
I have some
Yeah.
powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows. Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Now you're just being mean. See right there.
Oh no.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Aveum
was- that
from EA
was
Originals
a real
and
weird
Ascendant,
ad.
and the world premiere
Yeah, I
first
thought
look
they were
at
gonna
Chapter
do
4,
like a
Season 3 of
expansion or
Fortnite
something.
Wilds.
Or bring it to
Now, if you're looking
Xbox
for
or
the
something.
smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cash back rewards on everything from
John TJ with a $2 super chat says it's stupid that console is not for sale. That would be cool if they did sell it.
Yeah, what the
Yeah, I'm
hell?
sure
What's
you'll
the point
find
of
some on
showing-
eBay.
a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to
Eventually.
pre-register
Oh.
today.
Whoa. What's this?
Bam.
Bam. Fantasy
Bam.
RPG?
I think they said mobile game though.
Did
So, yeah.
Sacrificed everything to save your kind.
Badass dragon.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it sounds like already.
I've never played Raid Shadow Legends.
I haven't either.
I did. I played it for a week.
It can be addictive.
It can be, but
I played the Star Wars version of it for like a couple weeks.
It did say Arthur. Yes, saying.
Arthurian. Yes, another Arthurian legend. Actual gameplay footage.
I don't see it yet.
You just spin around is a cool character.
King Arthur Legends
King
Rise.
Arthur Legends Rise.
Yep.
Wayfinders. Yep.
Wayfinders. Do you remember
I'll definitely
the
be in
fall?
this one.
The gloom descended on Skylight.
I liked what I got out of what I
You
experienced from the
rallied to
closed
protect
beta.
The beacon and paid a terrible price. You
It's
fell,
unfortunate it's not going to be on
and
Xbox.
the
though.
world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
They died as heroes and returned as wayfinders.
This summer is early access. I'm gonna wait. I need a 1.0 release.
Fortnite. Transformers.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Oh, I thought they were doing the Transformers after Fortnite.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
In about an hour.
Under construction.
Dang. Well, you got a time limit.
Okay. I like it.
Stellaris.
Nexus.
Stellaris.
Stellaris. New Stellaris.
DLC.
Morning Scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
Oh, this is Starfield right here. You just your mind's
the same. It's the same. Oh, Starfield's got more competition. Here we go.
I think Starfield's really got to try to make sure they prove why they deserve to exist in the same breath as that game.
Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Star Trek, let's go!
Jasper is about to
yeah,
piss himself.
It's fucking next gen era too.
Dread to come.
It is the next gen era, isn't it? Oh, yeah. You got Borg? Yes.
What type of game is this?
It's going to be a mobile game.
I'm down for Star Trek.
God.
I'm down for Star Trek.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, it's that fucking mobile game.
I knew it.
Star Trek.
One day, Jeff.
Oh wait, no, it's by Paradox, so it's not. I don't know what
It's
that
not.
is.
It's gonna be a strategy game.
Yeah.
It's Will Arnett here. Yeah.
What was that called? Star Trek what? Infinite?
My buddy
Infinite,
Anthony
yeah.
Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted
America?
Metal, which is
Oh,
streaming
Twisted
only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing.
It sounds like it,
Enjoy
fucking with
it.
the way his voice
Check
is
it out.
sounding.
This is gonna be fun.
What the fuck?
Swung a little wide there. Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Like, why didn't they show this trailer instead of GT?
Where's the fucking cars?
It's not.
You gotta have in between. If it's just all cars, it wouldn't be interesting to watch. I was expecting for it to be more like Death Race, though. Really, Cisco?
Oh God.
I think she's singing again.
Dumps like a truck, That's like what? All night long.
Oh my God.
Let me see that thong. Like it when the beat go. Baby, let your booty go. Girl, do you want to show?
What the fuck is going on?
He's going down. The silver-haired god.
What? Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's a forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
What the fuck? Okay.
Zero car.
This is going to be an amazing show.
That's going to be the worst TV show. I don't know. Whatever. That was terrible.
That was.
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself?
I wonder
in
how,
multitask? This new hack and slash game.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Let me see that.
Hold on. World premiere.
Later this year.
World premiere hack and slash. What is this?
Fucking hell.
It's a hack and slash strategy game.
Oh, okay.
We're supposed to be mixing both.
Oh, Link, Zelda died.
How do you guys think David Jaffe feels about that trailer?
No.
They just had fucking Sweet Tooth sing the thong song.
Just spam Jaffe with Thong Song by
Cisco.
Just spam Jaffe
Oh, what is this game? This looks cool.
Yeah, it's a hack and slash strategy game.
You're coming with me.
But supposed to be able to
This
do
is my type of game. Let's go.
It's not going to be good unless they break out to another Cisco song.
interesting.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
I will become Legion and crush these demons.
Lisfanga.
Onwards.
Time shift warrior.
PC only. But. All right, whatever. Enjoy it, Pong.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Aveum. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS.
Let's go.
A
I
fantasy
wanna see
setting,
more of
kind of
this.
like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with
How you
us.
doing? Thank you.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all three forms of magic, triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much
I just got a
action,
warning from YouTube
you know, with all
for
the spells,
copyrighted audio.
spellcasting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle
They
mage
tell you now?
Jack
Like,
comes in? He's
sometimes it
sort of comes
pops
as a battle
up.
mage, right?
Yeah, he kind
in
of
the
comes
studio.
from nothing. He's I guess they call
It's
him
'cause
a
it's the
street
thong song,
rat
huh?
is what he was. But
Probably.
he, during a
Not worth
time
it.
of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic.
Street
Becomes part of the
rat.
Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an ever war fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it.
Yeah, it's got a
and I know
stellar
you brought
cast, this
something
game.
with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most
I know
epic
him
sort of parts
from?
of the game, right?
Yeah, so this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Aveum, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks good. A lot of detail now. We're good.
ESUE5.
Get to the control room and protect cell code. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashanians down here.
Got it. Gotta get to the control room.
Ooh, I like that.
Wow.
Man. Reminds me of classic like 360 AR games where you just got random shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are some of the best.
I like seeing the more pure gameplay segment though. You can really see what it's about instead of a bunch of chopped up stuff.
Oh, that whip.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be interesting. I think a game like this, we gotta have the controller in our hands and see how it feels. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, you're not gonna be able to dodge everything. It looks like. Slows down time.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Oh, and brings.
nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Combining abilities to, you know.
Yep.
Now, it would be sick if they added multiplayer to this. I'm just saying. Imagine some arena style PvP.
Man, I don't think that. I don't know.
It'd be a lot to
I want
balance.
to be
for.
an immortal. I want to fight this
I can
war
see
as
already.
one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all three colors of magic.
All three colors.
We're only going to win this one together. Sigil up.
Sigil up. Okay. Very nice.
I'm more impressed with it after this
It does, it
showing
looks good.
than the PlayStation showing.
Yep.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches, and today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Let's go. Yes. Just as I'm getting back into Fortnite a little bit.
Nice.
Oh, it looks like this is going to be a big old Transformers collab, potentially.
Beast Wars.
Jurassic Park.
I think it's just Fortnite dinosaur.
Sam says he's fully done with this game. Hey, Fortnite is good, y'all. Y'all missing out.
The gunplay is meh, but it's hot.
Is that where the Allspark is?
Let's find it. Retrieve the Allspark. It's an Energon cube. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Sam Wickwicki.
Oh, what's going on here?
He's creating a smaller version of himself. Join Fortnite.
So does he like just become like one of those like little kids RC cars you can ride?
Matchbox car.
Optimus. What other? They got to have more than just Optimus.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale.
The grand
and it is
finale,
a deep
huh?
honor for me to present this game. What you're about to
Let's
see
go.
is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Again.
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
What rumors?
We're still here at the scene of
Midgar,
disaster.
Final Fantasy.
Caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway,
Final
search and rescue
Final Fantasy
operations
VII Part
already in
2.
progress.
Yay, it's Final Fantasy.
What enthusiasm!
Yay! I'm excited.
It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging.
I don't know what rumors he was talking about because this game has already been announced. Like,
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years?
Oh,
Where's
I
he
mean,
been?
clouds doesn't affect
And you're
the foliage, though.
asking me this?
is he making up that there was
This is
rumors
gonna
about
sound
this just to like add some kind of level of like
As far as I know,
wow
Cloud
factor?
was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Maybe he was.
Unless it's going to release this year.
The life stream. It is the very
Maybe
essence
it
of
was.
our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Oh, it's Voldemort from Harry Potter. Oh, no, it's not.
Think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Did he just call her a turd?
Turk?
Oh, turd. No, that's right.
Final Fantasy 16 wasn't at the Sony showcase, and they showed this instead.
No,
They'll probably
16 was at the Sony showcase.
That's what I'm saying. If it was not,
Oh,
and they showed this instead, it would have been a better showcase.
16 is more epic, though.
Yeah.
I mean, for as far as new releases, announcements, yeah.
It would have been better if they didn't show it at all for me. But,
I liked remake part 1, but this is still not like making me jump for joy or anything. You know what I mean? Like
that she can become those you hate, those you fear.
If they
Those you
announce Xbox gets this and part 1,
that ain't happening.
You murdered my
Yeah,
dad.
Sony's deep in that bag.
You burned my village.
You know that I killed her.
But they should have Sony that could have had this at their showcase. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And they could have had Spider-Man 2 release date at their showcase.
Early 2020.
On 2 discs.
Dang.
There you have
That's
it.
nice
That
to
was
see
Final
Square will
Fantasy
survive
VII
another
Rebirth
year.
coming
It's
early
weird that they even
2024
advertise that like it's a
to
plus.
PlayStation 5. Thank you so much. All right.
That's how big it is.
It's on 2 discs. That used to be a negative back in the day. People are like, fuck, gotta release on 4 discs or 3 discs.
SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty.
Just a lot of
as well as
cutscenes.
the Xbox
Takes up a lot of
this was
space.
not the
on
grand
Sunday.
finale I was
Right
hoping
now,
for.
though, stay
You're trying
tuned
to
for
say
Day of the
you can't
Devs
fit
from
it on a
Iron 8-Bit and
Blu-ray
Double
disc.
Fine, which
That's
celebrates
bad.
the independent game culture with a
Blu-ray
number
disc
of
is
new
like,
game
can hold like
reveals over the
500
next hour.
gigabytes, I think.
We'll see you
Maybe
this
more.
summer,
Hey,
later this summer, on August
3-bit, it's
22nd
your
for
cousin,
Gamescom
I am
opening
8-bit.
night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Later, Jeff.
Did I miss Mortal Kombat?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was early. That was early.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
It's at the very. It was at the very beginning. Second thing shown.
Oh, okay. I'll go back.
And they didn't show the Cyberpunk DLC.
Nope, they did not. He said that was coming up.
Yeah.
He said that was coming up. I
This
couldn't
week.
hear when, but he said it was coming up.
He said they're having this week. They're just gonna be having random
they showed Witcher?
announcements and stuff.
The Witcher trailer. You got
Can you find us the Devolver show?
That's what I'm looking for.
So let's get Steel and Pong's thoughts real quick because I got to dip out here in just a minute.
Yeah.
Let's Steel first, man. What do you think?
Pong has time.
You said Pong has time. Okay, perfect. For me, I give it a. I give it about a 6 out of 10. Still, for me personally,
Oh, you're going higher.
There, 6 out of 10 is what I'd probably get it just because it was well paced. There was something there there was a lot of variety there. Nothing too much for me to pull out of it, personally. Other than of course like Mortal Kombat. But a lot of the other things have been shown previously before, where we've seen some stuff from before. So yeah, a 6 out of 10 for me personally. It was good pacing. Yeah, there were some lulls in there, and I bet again it's you got to pay for the advertising, you got to pay for the people coming in and the celebs, and so
Yeah.
But yeah, it was decent. It was decent.
Like, for example, the Nick Cage moment, which is cool to see Nick Cage, but nobody fucking cares about the Dead by Daylight thing. Like,
Hey, maybe people
Yeah.
are like excited about that.
Also, that's been leaked for like 3 months now. So
Yeah,
it's like everyone
exactly.
knew it was coming.
Yeah.
all right. Pong Soul, what about you, man?
Yes, sir. I give it a 7 out of 10. Easy. I thought it was a great show as far as pacing goes. There was some lulls, but that's to be expected with Keeley. So I kind of get used to it. I still think that he gets better and better every time he does one of these shows because the advertisements weren't over the top intrusive. So I didn't have a problem with it. It all kind of fit. The Nick Cage thing got a little bit long, but that's him and his celebrity stuff.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. For sure. I got to turn off the sound off the.
Let me slide up on out of here so I can get in there
Yeah.
with the indie.
Have a good one, Steel. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one, Steel.
Later, brother. We'll talk to you
Have a
soon.
good one, bro.
All right.
So yeah, no, I liked the show overall. I thought they had a good mix of games here. Obviously Mortal Kombat 1 stole it early with that gameplay. That gameplay was phenomenal.
I wish
Boon
that
up
they had
there.
ended with that. That would have been
that would have been really
Yeah,
good.
it would have been a good ending.
I mean, I understand why he ended it with Final Fantasy VII. It's a big game for a lot of people. For me, whatever. Again, anybody who knows me, I'm not a 7 fan overall. I know it's sacrilege, but it's just out of all the Final Fantasy, I'm just not a 7 fan. So, but it was a good ending. But yeah, I think Mortal Kombat 1 stole it early. Saw some prizes in there. Path of Exile 2 looked great for the short clip that we got of it. I can't wait to see that as well. Some surprises. Sonic Superstars showing up with a really good looking remake. Yes, it's been done a million times, but hey, I'm down for more Sonic, especially the classic style, and they're adding co-op and new moves and that kind of stuff. Looks really fun. Alan Wake showed off great. Alan Wake 2, now that they gave us a nice uncut gameplay footage, I thought that really, really shined. I will look forward to that. Space Marine 2 co-op announced. Big announcement. I'm looking forward to Space Marine 2. And having co-op is going to be even better. Toxic Commando as a fun action zombie. Just go kill a bunch of shit. Hell yeah, let's go. So Toxic Commando was another nice surprise. Getting the Spider-Man 2 release date for his stage instead of Sony do it on their stage is a little weird, but shout out to Keeley. How that worked out, I don't know, but obviously for the PS5 fans, they've got a date now. And it sounds like it's locked in. So, hey, that's good stuff too, as well. Yakuza looked fantastic. I always love Yakuzas. And the fact that they're coming out with that at the end of the year. Yeah, sure. There was some misses in here as well. Obviously the Twisted Metal TV show, my God, whatever. But overall, great show. And what this show actually did and why I'm excited, it started to fill out the second half of the year. We don't know a lot about the second half of 2023. We got a lot of second half 2023 stuff here. September, again, I'm going to be in space. So I'm not buying anything else, right? I'm gone. Like I'm gone. But for the people who are not just going to be locked into Starfield, you guys have a lot of stuff lined up for September. September is really looking like another, what was it, February or March? March this year, was it? Was it everything launched?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was March, was really packed.
Yeah.
But that's just nice to see the second half starting to fill out. There's going to be a ton to play, as we all knew this year was going to be ridiculous. It's lining up. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 stole the show for me by far. You know, I can't wait. I can't wait to hop into some of this stuff when I'm done with Starfield. But everybody else got a lot to look forward to. And I think Keeley did a nice job with the presentation here.
Yeah, for sure. He kind of teased us a couple times and then ended up not being as
meh.
You know what I mean? Like the ending, the grand finale, it seemed like it was going to be something we haven't seen before, right? Or heard about before, right? Yeah. But then it was, okay. I think the way I kind of would expect something like that, right? So, and then I agree with you about the second half of the year stuff for sure. There was lots of cool games shown. But yeah, thank you for being here, bro. I know you gotta. When do you gotta? You gotta head out to.
I got a little bit because they're doing their show now, and then right after that is Devolver Digital. So
Devolver doesn't even start till another hour.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I thought it started like in 5 minutes. Okay, right
no, because Indy's doing the other show, which starts right now. The Day of the Devs, I think, is right now, and then Devolver. So
okay, so usually y'all are like swapping places. In a way.
Yep.
Yeah. They're right on. 3-bit, how you feeling about this? You missed the best parts of the show, in my opinion.
Well, I just went back and watched it while you guys were talking. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. What are you thinking? What have you been thinking about Summer Game Fest? Did it do it for you?
I liked it. I thought it was like for me, I did miss the beginning portion. I went back and watched it while you guys were talking, just to see the Mortal Kombat section, to see that Nicolas Cage segment you guys are talking about.
I gotta say, like, I wonder where like Colt and Riskit and those guys and like Cog and King David, all those guys were sitting right there, right? Because if you were right, if I would have freaked out if I was sitting right there and Nick Cage walked on stage right in front of me. Like that would have been insane. Like I'm a little jealous of those guys who had those front row seats and got to be in the presence of greatness.
We'll be there next year.
Yeah.
Let's do it. No, I thought it was a solid show. Like Paul mentioned, some of the ones I'm also very interested in. Like I love the Yakuza series. I beat Kiwami 1 and 2. I started playing a little bit of Like a Dragon, and it said Like a Dragon in the title, so I'm wondering if this is still somewhat connected.
It is.
That's cool. That's cool. Because if people don't know, a lot of the Yakuza stories, they kind of reboot the story with each Yakuza game. So that's awesome. I'm really looking forward to that. Sonic, of course. People know I'm a huge Sonic fan, so looking forward to that. It's co-op. It's cool that they're bringing back some of those classic elements. And that when I was looking back at Mortal Kombat, the graphics look incredible. Like the faces and like the some of the lighting within the environments. It just you could tell they're using some new tech. It's Unreal Engine 5, right? It looks like Unreal Engine 5 to me.
And go back to 3-bit when you get a chance to rewatch it and watch the move sets, because the move sets are so much smoother. You can tell the difference. It's really well done. Yeah,
it looks incredible just from the brief moment of time. I want to watch it on my 4K TV and just really and engulf a lot of this show. But I like the show. From what I watched, it was good. It's kind of what I expected coming out of a Summer Games Fest. I agree again with the pacing of the show. I think each time he does get better. It was a solid show. I am surprised that you got the Spider-Man 2 date, you got some Final Fantasy news here. I was expecting that Sony showcase, but hey, they didn't do it. So cool to see it here. See the date for Spider-Man and everything. That move of September was a little eye-opening to me. Get out Starfield's way. I think there's a few games coming out in September, right?
Yeah.
September is packed.
Yeah.
Combat 1,
it's jam-packed.
Starfield, and now we had like 3 more today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, let's get out of here. Let's go to October, which
Yeah, man. Well, so overall, your rating, what was it?
I'll give this. It's above average and a little bit more than that because they showed some good games. So I'll give it 7.5.
7.5. Right on.
Yeah.
Drawn TJ with the $5. Appreciate you, John. Says that show was a 4.5. So a tiny bit better than Sony's. Okay. And Chill Carlos with the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Says the pony bots told me that this show would be better than the Xbox showcase. F the pony bots. Oh, sorry, this isn't WBG or TTS. My bad. No, you're good, man. Appreciate you. All right, Spooky. You've heard some thoughts. I'm curious to get yours now. Like, where did this sit for you after sitting through it?
Yeah, I thought it was well paced. Like I agree with everybody else. It was well paced. He didn't go over top, obviously, on ads like he has in the past, obviously. And yeah, I agree, Nick. But that's just Nicolas with the Nicolas Cage being up there a bit too long. But that's Nicolas Cage. He does love to talk when he gets up there. But there was some great things shown. Like for me, like obviously Mortal Kombat just looks amazing. From the blood splatter to the moves, just the smoothness of it. Looks great. Alan Wake 2, seeing a bit more of that, looked fantastic as well.
Yeah, that was
I'm really curious about the frenzied FPS, the Toxic Commando, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. That looks like it'll be a bunch of fun. The Sonic Superstars was fantastic, and I love the whole transition from old school to new school. That looked really interesting as well. And what was the other one that sort of stole it for me? Liza P and that Like a Dragon, Gaiden. They also took my eye as well.
Yeah, I gotta download that demo. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Totally forgot.
Talking about the
available right now.
Sick. Okay.
I think it's 20 gig. I just noticed before because I was downloading it. But no, and other than that, it was great just to see more of the Immortals of Aveum. They actually looked really, really good. I thought it was better than what we saw at the Sony show because they showed more off it. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be a fantastic mix of magic and shooter. So no, I thought it was a pretty decent show other than that.
Yeah, right on, man. It is weird seeing a Summer Game Fest and having the first PlayStation showcase in 2 years, and this being better than the PlayStation showcase.
Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna be the opposite again.
Well, I'm
opposite man. Man.
Like
you like this better, or you like the PlayStation showcase better than this? Wow. Okay.
I mean, they had Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 was here. They had the actual release date from Spider-Man to show up.
PlayStation showcase.
And even some of the games they showed, like Immortals of Aveum, I think showed better here than they did at the PlayStation showcase.
Oh, see, like I thought that the gameplay of Immortals of Aveum was a little more disappointing for me than what I was hoping for. But also, I think
but at least we actually got gameplay from it instead of at the PlayStation showcase was like a clipped up montage thing. You know.
But also with the show, like I feel like we had 2 TV trailers. We had like over half of it was talking. Like I'll be honest, I didn't like the pacing. I feel like there was way too many talking. Like every game was like, we got to bring up the director. Let's talk about it for 5 minutes. Like let's move on. But that being said, did get a Star Trek game. So
Paradox too. Oh man.
Well, let's just since you're going, what would you give it then?
6.
Okay.
A 6? Well,
yeah.
All right, it's fair.
And then Toxic Commando is also the other big surprise for me. Other than that, everything else was just kind of like, all right. Space Marine 2 was also another game I'm looking forward to, but again, I'm not a fighter, so Mortal Kombat doesn't really do it for me, and I don't care about Final Fantasy, and we had like 3 of those here, so it's like for me there's like a lot of stuff that just didn't hit for me, but the stuff that did was big, so that's why I'm kind of at a 6.
Okay, right on.
Man, may I have to answer your question too? I sent you a tweet from earlier from Kay Asante. They were in the front row. He's got a clip from the show where Attic, Cog, Risket, and Hargeet Chani are all in the front row right behind Jeff. You can see him.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
So, so they got it right up there.
All right, well, Psycho,
Yes.
What do you thinking? Was this better than Sony's showcase? I mean, like, not that they need to be compared, but like, I still feel like it is strange that PlayStation had a couple things that they could have had at their show that was at this that made this show better than their own. For me, anyway. Jasper disagrees. However, but what would you grade this Summer Game Fest?
From what I saw, it was decent showing of games. They had some gameplay, which the Sony showcase did not really have. Very shocking to see the Spider-Man release date announcement at this and not Sony's, which to me is just kind of it's like, okay, so your showcase got a really shitty response. So was this Spider-Man announcement to help counter that, to make it, oh look, okay, it's not so bad because Spider-Man's coming out in October? Was it kind of odd, because that does not seem like a Sony thing to do, is to hold back something big. Like, I mean, in 2 weeks, what development wise changed? To me, nothing other than people thought, and PlayStation fans did not like the showcase. That's the only thing I can think of is why they went with an announcement, and then the director coming on said, I am very what do you call it? He was very oh my
He said
god,
he was very confident in the date coming
yeah,
out.
confident. Thank you.
Yeah.
He was confident that they're going to hit the October release date. So I don't know. I mean, if
I
you're
think he
that
just said that
confident,
because there was rumors going around that it was going to get delayed till next year. That's why he
but
came out
I
and
mean,
said that.
if you were that confident, you would have had it at the Sony showcase. So, this is Sony. They've been confident before, and it's still delayed games. So, but this showcase, I did like Liza P. Like that we got a demo that came out. That John Carpenter video game just is kind of zany, wacky. Looks like it's going to be a bunch of fun. The Sonic co-op it was a nice was something I did not expect to see. Really not so much of an Xbox first party presence, but we know why. But we did see some game. It was good to see that a lot of the games that were announced today were coming to all platforms, so no one was really missing much. Final Fantasy VII was not the grand finale I was looking for. It was like, it would had a bigger splash if it was announced that it was coming to Xbox. That would have been a huge, like that would have been a bigger grand finale. Like, hey, Final Fantasy II is coming, or Rebirth is coming, so possibly bringing out the first game, but we did not get that. So, I it's a 7, but it's not as bad as for me. It wasn't as bad as the Sony showcase, but it wasn't Mortal Kombat, really, as Pong said, that was like the highlight of the show. That and Liza P was the two games that really stood out. That was like, oh, that's fucking sweet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. For me, I feel like this show is exactly what I expected it to be. Right? So the PlayStation show greatly underwhelmed and did not meet expectations. This is exactly what I expected. Was it like, holy crap, even more surprises than I thought, which would have elevated it to like a 9 or whatever? No. I think Keighley did a pretty good job, had some cool stuff at his show. I did like some of the showings here better than I did at the last showcase that we got from PlayStation, and also last year's Summer Game Fest. Mortal Kombat 1 was sick. They took their time with it, and I don't necessarily mind when they sit there and they'll talk to like an Ed Boon or like a Sam Lake with Alan Wake 2, because I like the attention to be put on those guys when they're announcing or talking about a new game that's going to come out. Like I appreciate that. Some of the other stuff, like having the Marvel Snap guy on the stage, that's kind of pointless, right? Even though his energy was cool. But the Nicolas Cage thing, it's like a gimmick. Cool. I love seeing Nick Cage there, but like it was like an excuse for Jeff Keighley to have Nicolas Cage on the show.
Yeah.
Right. Like, which is still awesome. Which is still awesome. Like, it's cool to see Nick Cage there. It makes it for an interesting watch, you know. I would say that Alan Wake 2 showed way better here than it did at PlayStation Showcase. When we first saw it. But we saw this pure gameplay segment here, right? That was kind of a theme of this show for me. Like, we had a couple of games that we've seen before, but here we got more just pure gameplay. Like what we saw from Alan Wake 2 has me way more excited for Alan Wake 2 at this show than we got at the PlayStation show, right? Immortals of Aveum, it turned out like I thought the game would be. It's pretty cool, but it's not like going to be amazing. And I feel like that it still showed better here than previously, because now I understand exactly kind of what the game is, you know. Before, when we saw it, it was always these really cut up montage sizzle reel type trailers, right? So I was glad to see that. I liked what we saw. That Toxic Commando game looked pretty sick. I can imagine having a blast with that and 4-player co-op. That's what I'm assuming it's going to have. I don't know if it's going to or not, but that's what the vibes that the trailer gave me. So we'll see. It could be single player. I don't know. The other game that was interesting was the one that looked like a fantasy, like chivalry style game. I thought that was really cool, but I don't think the consoles were announced for that, which is kind of disappointing.
No, it was PC, Steam.
Yeah. So that's kind of maybe in the future.
Warhaven.
Yeah, maybe in the future we'll get consoles for that as well. And then there was just a bunch of little stuff, you know, here and there. That was pretty cool. There was a couple, like, I feel like he drug his show down a couple times with these like MMO style, like online games that they kind of just had these samey trailers. You know, you get these trailers, and these are what I call Steel Rain games. You know, when we get those Steel Rain games, I lose interest in the show a little bit, because like a lot of the trailers just look the same, and I could have like 10 of these games, you know, show up, and I'm like, I don't remember which one was which, you know. But some of them are going to stand out to the people that are interested in those games more, are going to really understand the differences and what excites them. The only one that looked cool to me was Honkai Star Rail, you know, out of those, and that's not coming to Xbox, so that sucks. But besides that, man, I think it was overall a pretty good show. Is it like he did when he needed to do? He had some pretty big stuff there. As an Xbox primary player, I would say there wasn't like as much, but Lies of P being there was cool. Demo out for everybody as well. You had the Xbox Porsche thing that was kind of a little out of place and weird. However, I think there is a potential connection there for Forza Motorsports, as well as we pointed out during the show.
Yep.
So that was kind of a cool thought, because Porsche is always the elusive company. You know, it's hard to get Porsche, you know, to be in your game for licensing and all that stuff. And I think they already had mentioned of that before. I can't remember, but like I feel like there's going to be an emphasis put on that somewhere within Forza going forward. So looking forward to seeing more from that. And yeah, I think overall, fantastic job by Keighley. Not going to blow the doors off like a first-party showcase can, like maybe even the Game Awards can. So I'll say a 7.5.
Okay. Good score.
Yeah. It lived up to my expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Pretty
Which were
similar.
not crazy high for this. Didn't exceed them.
That's
go below
the
them.
thing too. Like I think when people compare the PlayStation Showcase to this, maybe they come back and watch this video. Like our expectations for a brand like Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation is different from a third-party showcase, like Summer Games Fest. I feel like I should just mentioned that because a lot of people are they were like, well, what about the PlayStation Showcase? It had some
Yeah, it's
games.
just with Summer Games Fest, I always have hope that it will be better because every year after the show, just like we're learning what we did wrong this year, we're going to change it for next year, and it's the same shit every year. It's like, come on, Jeff.
Right.
It's like,
Yeah.
No,
Replay,
I do feel
replay.
like I do feel like he's getting better. Like
Yeah.
if you go back, watch I say like maybe 2 Summer Games Fests ago, you can see the difference. Like I feel like he is
baby
getting
steps
better.
for him,
especially with
baby
the
steps.
advertisements. Like I haven't fully watched the show with you guys, but I do feel like even the advertisements was cut down to 2 segments. Like they're gonna have them, they're gonna still have their talking bits. Like that's how he funds the show. But yeah, my expectations for a Summer Games Fest show is not the same as a PlayStation or Xbox show. With the PlayStation show, I expect PlayStation games. With the Xbox showcase, I expect certain Xbox games, right?
Yeah.
So at Summer Games Fest, I expect just a bunch of different third-party games, and it did its job. I thought it had some pretty decent third-party games in there. I'm gonna go back and watch some of them, and I guess they uploaded it in 4K, right? Or maybe
Yeah. Can we just talk about Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay for a minute here? Like
that was
was
cool.
phenomenal.
I'm watching it right
Phenomenal.
now. Actually. It looks so good.
It looked like for Mortal Kombat, it looked faster, it looked more fluid. The fatalities looked even more badass they ever had before. The cutscenes that they kind of showed, like occasionally, their little clips of it looked really cool. They explained some gameplay mechanics, with the cameo system and stuff like that, which is kind of like a tag assist type thing, a mechanic from that's popular in a lot of other fighting games. But it'll be interesting to see exactly how it's all going to play out with this one. We got a glimpse. It looked like there's 24 character slots and then 16 cameo slots on there for the character for the choosing your characters. Glimpse of Johnny Cage. You got Liu Kang. We saw Sub-Zero. We saw Scorpion. We saw Kung Lao. I mean, there was lots to take in from the Mortal Kombat gameplay, but that was our reactions. Obviously, we're going if you saw us and everything and watching that, like that was the hypest moment of this entire showcase. I think
the highlight of the night. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat 1 stole the show. Absolutely. And it's coming this year, September 9th, 3 days after Starfield.
Yeah.
Which I think we already knew the date. I think they may have already announced that when they announced the game, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. But the fact that it's almost recreating this moment that I'm kind of bitter about right now, where Diablo launched the same week as Street Fighter. Like I've been talking about these damn fighting games forever. I'm so excited about this year because of fighting games, and yet Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat launch the same week as my main 2 most anticipated games that are going to suck all my time. So
you can play is Street Fighter characters in Exo Primal, so you can.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
We did see Exo Primal here, which is also going to be in Game Pass day 1.
I didn't miss that one.
Yeah, so Guile and Ryu are going to be in Exo Primal. Yeah, Exo Primal's coming out in July.
Yeah, July 14th.
Oh, never mind.
Instant
I was thinking of Exo Mecha.
No.
I was like, well, they showed that here. No,
that game's a ghost right now. Like,
yeah, it is. Yeah,
Exo Mecha. That whole 2020 next gen gaming reveal show is a bunch of trash.
Do you think the way they wrapped it up? Do you think that maybe they could have gone out on a bit bigger note?
With Final Fantasy?
Yeah, to finish the show.
Yeah. Final Fantasy for me, like I really like part 1. I really liked it, but like put that in the middle of the show.
Street Fighter, 6 Fighters, and
Exo Primal. I think it's both. I think Exo Primal stuff is coming over to Street Fighter, and Street Fighter stuff is coming over to Exo Primal.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's both.
So what kind of Exo Primal stuff's coming to Street Fighter?
Because like in
a
that
stage maybe or something.
In that like little snippet there, it showed like a classic fighter stage with like a guy on the left and a guy on the right, but then it also showed like it looked like Ryu or whatever shooting a machine gun against dinosaurs. So I think it's both.
It's a good way for them with how popular Street Fighter is right now to market Exo Primal. right? I feel like that's what they're trying to do here is, you know, get the Street
As
Fighter
they
fans
should.
aware of Exoprimal, and it makes me interested to see like what other kind of content they're going to do crossover stuff with, you know.
They should start doing that. That's Capcom's got a huge IP lineup that they can do that with. We talked about that with Xbox. Xbox needs to start thinking about doing that stuff, using more of their IP and cross-pollinating games with that IP, because people would love that. Again, Master Chief and Doom would be freaking incredible to have that as a skin. Like people would go nuts. So shout out to Capcom for doing it, because I think it is a great way to push Exoprimal for sure.
Yeah, I think we'll see Resident Evil stuff now, like, and we'll see Monster Hunter stuff maybe, and you know,
it can be hard to do that though. Like with certain games that have a super passionate fan base, they're like, I don't want to see this futuristic bullshit or whatever. You know, it's like, I think you can get away with it a little bit with Exoprimal because it's a new IP, so no one really cares.
And it's campy, Jasper. It's not like all serious. Like that's the difference.
And Street Fighter has been had some crazy stuff in it too, you know, before. So it's not that over the top.
You just have to do it right and smart. You can't just.
And I'm just going to take a guess on something here because we didn't see it at this show. The Cyberpunk DLC, it might show up at the Xbox showcase now.
Yeah, it's possible. People are upset online because they had hinted that it was going to be here at the Summer Games Fest. So people are really upset online right now, and they're saying that that CDPR should not have teased it this way. That's why I thought it was going to be here. I thought for sure it was going to show up. So if it's at the Xbox stage, great. Yeah,
I think it's because Summer Games Fest is like, I think he's making it thing like a weekly event where they're gonna have like little announcements throughout the week, and that's what it is. So it's technically at Summer Games Fest, but it's not at the show. So
it's not
like,
the show. And he said something about it that it was going to be here in the next couple days. But again, that's like everybody's expected to be at the big show, right?
Yeah.
So it is a little strange.
I thought it might have been a good way to sort of finish it on that.
Well,
Idris comes up on the screen.
Yeah.
Well,
didn't on stage?
Didn't Xbox
on stage?
Didn't Xbox have marketing rights for Cyberpunk?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
So maybe it would make sense for the DLC to show up at the Xbox showcase.
Xbox show.
Because maybe that marketing rights continued through the DLC and stuff. You know, if that's the case, then I think we could anticipate seeing it there. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, Nick's $34.99. I believe they confirmed it today after the leaks happened. They came out and confirmed it. So.
And I think Sony also made a wise decision with the release date of Spider-Man, not jam-packing it into September, moving it to October.
Yeah, for sure. And they might have needed a little bit more time too. That as well. You know, so to finish up polishing, I think that September was a leak from the beginning, so it was never official. So the fact that they said, no, we need until October, that's fine. Again, you get it out of the way. Mortal Kombat, Starfield, you give it its own presence in October. Not that it needs it. It's going to be gigantic no matter what, but still you dominate the conversation without any competition so far in October.
Exactly.
So Jasper, tell us about your Star Trek game. I know you want to.
I'm hoping it's not a mobile game. Still don't know. But it's Paradox. They usually don't do mobile games.
It's not.
Did you see
I sent you the link.
Pong sent you the link in the DM.
All the link says is stay tuned for Blackcarde Day on June 16th for more information.
Grand strategy, though. That's not going to be mobile. They're not doing grand strategy on mobile. It's not going to be. It might be PC only, but it's not going to mobile. Guaranteed.
So, do you want a Star Trek grand strategy game, Jasper?
I mean, I want a Star Trek game.
Right.
Jasper and I are gonna be teaming up on some grand strategy if that's possible. For sure. It's be some fun.
They didn't. So we're waiting to find out what platforms and everything.
They haven't said anything. June 16th.
Good thing is it's Paradox, so maybe Game Pass.
Maybe. Yeah, Paradox and Xbox are.
Yeah, could be Game Pass for PC if anything, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What I used to do is they make Stellaris, and there's a big Star Trek mod for that, and I would just make Stellaris Star Trek. So like.
Right, and that's probably close to what they're doing, right? So it'll be interesting to see how they pull it off, but I can't wait.
They did announce a Stellaris something here, didn't they?
Yes, Nexus DLC. Yeah. Where you only got an hour, so it seems like kind of like a roguelike kind of replayability. So it'll be interesting.
They announced another Yakuza game here.
Yes.
Seems like every year a fucking Yakuza game gets announced. It's crazy. Yakuza like a dragon, Gaiden.
Yep.
Yeah.
The man
a long title.
who erased his name.
Yeah, I nearly thought when I
I'll be
seen
there.
the Gaiden part in there that they were doing a bit of a crossover with Ninja Gaiden. I was like, huh? What?
It's
I'll be there. I don't even care. Day one.
Yeah.
Calarie said earlier that the Liza P demo is awesome. So can't wait to check that out.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what show is after this one?
Day of the Devs is going on right now, which is on the screen. I can see it now. And then Devolver is next.
Can we talk about that Sweet Tooth moment at
No, we don't
Twisted
need to.
Metal?
It's
Best
as
thing to
bad
do is
as I
just
thought it
forget
was
about
going to
it.
be.
And so I'm also guessing too that Will Arnett, it's like a Darth Vader situation. Will Arnett's voicing
Yes.
Sweet Tooth, but someone else is obviously.
Are
playing
you
him.
sure that didn't look like Will Arnett's body? Are you sure?
Unless he's bulked up.
I mean, I would say the voice acting
That's a
Will
good-looking fat
Arnett
suit.
did was the highlight of that, but like, that was just fucking weird, man. That
was.
what is that show? Like, I don't understand what it is. Like,
Sweet Tooth
I
just beats a
can't
dude
wait
up
to
in an
look at
arcade
David
instead of.
Jaffe's views on that.
Yeah.
do you,
I can't-
I mean, if
and
I
I
was
have no idea.
if I was
Cisco
Sony,
has anything to do with it. Oh my God.
yeah, if I was Sony, I'd be like, what the hell did we just do here? Like, they have the Last of Us show, which most people like.
That
and
did
there's
well
people that
for 'em,
didn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have this, which is like the most contrasting possible thing. Like, I don't get it. And
I mean, Twisted Metal should be fun. It should be like
Yeah,
a little
but-
bit fun, but it's
You would think
also
you'd see
got
a
a very
car?
dark, a little bit more serious, little
Yeah.
darkness, a little bit more adult
Yeah.
than that. I mean, bro, it was
That came
And-
across as like cheesy.
I like I like Anthony Mackie, right? But
Yeah,
like
yeah.
in this, he's just like not being either funny or actiony or anything. He's just like,
Right.
hi, my look at me, like my head's pressed
The only
against the
good-
jukebox. I don't understand what's going on.
The only good thing I'll say is Will Arnett, I think, it was a good choice for the voice of Sweet Tooth.
Sure.
I think that was a fantastic choice. But obviously, we're going to have to see more. Like, you'd probably get a better gist of what it's going to be like after the first episode. But that trailer just, in my opinion, didn't help it. Like, to build up the hype for it at all.
Yeah, that
Like,
was
having Sweet Tooth dancing and singing was a bit... I was like, okay, that's a bit different. He's more sort of aggressive and darker.
The writing was, no.
Where's the cars?
And that's what I was going to say. It would have been cool to have a scene where they might have been like fighting with each other with the cars side by side, kind of thing.
Oh, you mean
Just
Twisted
in
Metal?
instant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been nice
Yeah,
to see
yeah,
that.
yeah. Exactly, exactly.
What was the
Instead
other
of a dance
show
off.
we saw at this thing?
Witcher.
Oh yeah,
Witcher.
yeah, Witcher.
yeah.
The Witcher trailer was pretty good.
Yeah.
Possibly
forward
the
to
last great season.
I don't think it needs to be at the show though.
No,
I mean, this
it
is
does-
summer
It doesn't, but it's
game
fine.
fest. I understand
Yeah,
it's
it's
the same realm as video games and stuff, because it's The Witcher. But at the same point, it's like it doesn't need to be here. Like Netflix has their own events and stuff like that. Like it's cool, just have
They
it.
could have
there.
shown it there. Yeah.
and I'm sure they will. Like it's just, like it just doesn't make sense.
The only way it would have made sense is if they were going to add like, I don't know, if they could add more to The Witcher 3, but if they had something like that, like show and move over into gameplay, like from the TV into the gameplay kind of thing, it would have made a bit more sense. But
yeah.
The other indie game that got me was Under the Waves.
Yes.
That looks really good.
The
They
Life
said-
Aquatic with CZ2 game.
Yeah, exactly. They're calling it a puzzler poetic narrative adventure.
Yeah.
So August 29th. That one
Initially,
looks
when it
really-
came up, I thought it was another Subnautica game. I was like,
Right.
oh.
Right, almost.
It's
Yeah.
pretty much like Edith Finch or whatever it was. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but it looks great. It looks fantastic. I want to check that one out.
And I'm actually less interested now that you've told me that.
I know. I knew what you were gonna say after I said that. Yes.
Yeah, I
It's a walking simulator. You get the story right. You do a couple puzzles.
Yep.
yeah, that's. I get bored a lot of times with those kind of games. Like puzzles are not my thing. What there was that co-op farming game that got a big cheer from the crowd.
Fae Farm.
Fae Farm. Yeah.
Yep.
That looked pretty good. But hey, Sonic got its like finally Sonic has its I'll call this Sonic's Super Mario Brothers Wii U type game, right? It's Super Mario Brothers U. They've never had that. Now they've got it. They've got this 3D recreation of the traditional 2D Sonic, but with co-op and stuff. It's exactly like Super Mario Brothers what they did, right? And looking forward to it. You know, I think this is going to be a cool one, and that's coming out this year too. I think, right? I think it was coming out. Or no, it was early 2024. Was that January 2024?
Which one?
The Sonic game.
The Sonic game was. Hold on, I think I marked it down.
I think it's early 2024.
Fall 2023.
Oh, fall 2023. What game was shown early that was January 2024?
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Oh, that one.
January
Okay.
18th. Yep.
Which is another 3D.
Oh, it was also
styling
I think
of
How
2D.
World was January 24.
It was interesting to start off a show with something like that Prince of Persia game.
Mhm.
Like, it's not to take anything away from it, you know, but that's not the type of game usually you would start off a big showcase with. That would have been a cooler moment in the middle of the show, I think.
But Prince of Persia still has a following to some
Yeah.
degree, and everybody was disappointed when the reboot got moved again and delayed. So I think it was kind of like that. Hey, Ubisoft wanted to show off that they got something in that world, even if it is a different style game, and it actually looked really interesting.
I liked what it looked like.
Yeah.
We might have a problem with this Discord thing.
Why? What's that?
It says you've almost reached your playback limit. You can resume watching it on YouTube. You'll be timed out for 10 minutes.
Oh, so they got limits.
I see that.
Do you need Discord Nitro?
You can resume watching after a 10-minute timeout. I have Discord Nitro.
Oh, interesting. So
Can
they've
you
got a limit.
continue watching
so,
the stream on YouTube?
so
Okay.
you might want to nix it until
Yeah. Well, we won't be doing this for the Xbox showcase.
No, that would be bad news.
Well, we've been
how
watching
long
for
did we
what?
go? We've been watching for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We've been going for over 2 hours. So
Have we? Okay.
Yeah. So we should be good. Yeah, we'll be good.
And maybe you may be able to host it or whatever too, and it may refresh it. I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't able to get in there. Every time I pressed the YouTube video, it just
I have
repeats
the same notification on my end.
seconds.
So
okay.
It's probably some kind of bandwidth protection or something.
Something.
Yeah. For them, I don't know. It's weird. But well, I'll just for Devolvers, you know. Oh, actually, we can just close this for 10 minutes. And...
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
just
that's
close it
what-
for 10
yeah.
minutes and resume. Yeah.
Just
that's
make
what I
sure
said.
everyone's out of it.
Yep. Leave activity. There we go.
It's
Yeah,
already
leave the
glitching on
activity 3-bit.
Oh, am I still on there?
Yeah.
What? My Discord is completely closed. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I just closed Discord for now.
Yeah.
So I'll bring it back up here in a little bit.
The other game that really showed up for me that I didn't mention before was the Banisher of Ghosts of New Eden from Don't Nod, which we had already seen, but that new gameplay trailer really hit for me. The combat looked really well done. So that's the other one. That's also coming at the end of 2023, they said. So that'll be late this year, but Banisher Ghosts of New Eden definitely look good too. I'm gonna throw
Right
that
on.
one in there.
I don't remember that one.
That's the one we saw last year. Is the Don't Nod game where you're talking to the ghosts.
Oh
Where
yeah.
yeah. It's a narrative game, but it's got the Don't
It
Nod
kind of looked
narrative
like
where you select, but you got
Forspoken
to
at
touch it.
first, a little bit.
A little bit, but not really. But yes. Sure.
You got magic hands.
Yeah.
I saw
But
some of the
it's
same
got
effects.
Good combat. It's got good combat. It looks like it has good combat, which
Right.
is not the norm for Don't Nod. So if we get the Don't Nod narrative with the choices, because that's a big thing with Don't Nod games, you do have consequential choices throughout the story. If they can throw in what seems to be like good combat, then that's going to expand that game out. And I think that looks pretty damn cool. So I'm definitely looking forward to that one as well.
Yeah. Right on. Well, we got like 28 minutes until this showcase for Devolver Digital. I want to thank everybody again for watching. We still got 160 something people here hanging out here on Fun Speculation. Hit the like button, share it out, notification bells, subs, and all that kind of stuff. Greatly help the channel. Appreciate you guys for being here. Just get some quick shout outs to the chat. OCD Gamer's been hanging out. Shout out to the Susie, Calarie, Revive Saiyan, the Hooded Canuck is here hanging out as well. Ray Oid. We got Vik the CLiCK. Lots of awesome people. Let's see. We got Void Rat. Nick's here hanging out because he was watching that PlayStation show that we just saw.
Yeah, Nick's just said that the Liza P is pretty much a Souls gameplay. Loop seems very polished, which is great to hear.
Yeah.
So so far the demo seems to be hitting all the right notes for people. So that's cool.
That's cool.
Good.
I'm looking forward to giving it a shot later. I'm not a huge Souls games guy, but I do like the vibe of this. Is a little different. So
I do like Bloodborne.
I'll be giving it a go.
I like Bloodborne.
I like Wolong.
I like Elden Ring. Don't like any of the other ones.
Yeah. It's just, sometimes a certain game just does it for you. You know? Let's see. Eternal Shaddai, what's up, man? How you doing? Prince Green, WhySoSerious. How's it going? Nicholas Lund, how's it going? Eastside Vandal, RWK88, fellow Texan. All you guys, appreciate you being here. You guys rock, and thank you so much for tuning into our stream, because you got probably 100 different ones you could choose to watch, but you chose to hang out with us. So that means a lot to me, and you guys rock. What's up, PTK? How's it going, bro?
What up, PTK?
AJH?
Taking his break from Diablo.
Yeah, for sure. Man, he's been killing it, dude, for a new Diablo player, really, kind of. I mean, he did play through Diablo 3 recently, but that was his first foray, right? And now to just be like, you were reading the times played for a lot of us yesterday, Pong.
Yes.
And he's up there.
Crazy.
He's addicted.
Crazy numbers from people playing Diablo right now.
Yeah. I think the top player was Cerebral Paul.
Yeah, Cerebral Paul.
He's fucking killing it
over 3 days. Jeez.
It just
almost
absorbs you.
Yes.
Completely absorbs you.
Yes. It can, for sure.
Yeah.
If I didn't have to work, I'd be playing Diablo 4. But,
yeah. I think a couple of nights ago, I was in with a few boys.
Nikita Percy, what's going on?
7 hours. 6 or 7 hours. I was like, dang, time just flies, eh?
What are we doing now?
What are we doing now? We're chilling.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to play some Texas Hold'em while we wait for? we can bring up Discord here and play some Hold'em while we fucking wait or something. You know?
I'm gonna go eat real quick, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Let me bring this back up real quick. Edit the stream again. We got 20 minutes for Devolver Digital, and I feel like that there wasn't anything big enough to keep ranting about that show.
Do you really want to play Texas Hold'em? I feel like everyone's just gonna leave. But cool, I'm watching poker.
Yeah. No, I don't. We could just hang out here for a little bit longer. What else? Is there? What was the game of the show? That's a good question. All right. What was the game of the show for you, Pong?
Mortal Kombat 1. I mean, it has to be.
Yeah.
It was the most impressive. I mean, I've got a ton of games that I'm really looking forward to, and I can't wait to see more, but Mortal Kombat 1 stole the show for me. I mean, again, even though I'm not a competitive fighting guy, I'm a button masher, I still play the fighting games, and the action, the animation, the game looks so freaking clean. It was unbelievable. The fact that we are getting the old characters reset and brought back in new ways with new stories, the fact that they showed off my boy Raiden. Yeah, I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 was extremely impressive, as expected from Ed Boon and NetherRealms. They just don't miss. And that game and Tekken are going to be my two fighters, I can tell already. So just looking phenomenal. So yeah, Mortal Kombat for me was the game of the show.
Right on. What about you, Jasper? Was it Star Trek?
Well, besides that, like, I mean, we don't really know exactly what it is yet, so I'm gonna wait on that. But Toxic Commando.
Yeah.
Just a big surprise.
Yeah.
Looks like a cool, like, Left 4 Dead kind of game. So really want to play that.
It had Bon Jovi in it. It's an automatic winner.
Yeah, the soundtrack. Yeah.
Yeah. That might be one of the warnings I got, was for that, maybe for that one.
Probably.
Yeah.
Psycho's eating a sandwich, so I'll get to him later. Spooky, game of the show for you?
Yeah, I have to say Mortal Kombat for sure. And like I love the fact that they're bringing back the old outfits for some of these characters as well. Gameplay looks smooth as butter. The finishes just look more brutal again. The blood splatter was fantastic. But yeah, just phenomenal is the word is all I can use for it. It just looked phenomenal. Really did.
Yeah. Right on. And what about you, 3-Bit?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat for sure, but there's a couple in there that I'm also really excited for. But in terms of game of the show, yeah, it's Mortal Kombat. That game just looks visually impressive, and animations look super smooth. I can't wait to see that on my 4K TV. Can't wait to play Sonic 4-player co-op. Let's go. And Yakuza. Like, just pretty good announcements. Those are my top 3, I would have to say. Like Sonic, Yakuza, Mortal Kombat, for sure.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Just Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I mean, really, there's nothing. There's really nothing else.
That Warhammer Warhaven looked interesting.
Yeah, but it's on PC only.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
To start out,
I'd say probably second, like for me, behind Mortal Kombat would be Liza P.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was a great showing.
Yeah.
I'm playing putt now, waiting for this Devolver showcase.
Oh my
god. we got like 15 minutes to kill here, right? I feel like this is probably the best Summer Game Fest show we've seen. Would y'all agree with that or no? Because there's only been a couple. The first one was ass 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, or was it 3 years ago? I don't remember when he had his first
3 years.
The first one was terrible.
I feel like last year had bigger stuff though.
Last year had bigger stuff. What was that last year's? That was
It's always hard to remember what was shown.
Yeah.
Well, we got Immortals of Aveum there the first time. We had Call of Duty campaign. We had Sonic. Trying to think what else was there.
At last year's? Oh, Sonic Frontier. Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one. That's a good point. But I
think last year they had a couple more bigger sort of titles.
Did we get that Aliens Dark Descent? Was that Summer Game Fest?
That
or
was
that somewhere else?
last year, I think, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was that at a future games show?
I don't remember.
They kind of blend. They kind of blend in.
I know that this isn't a big game, but that shark robot game that Pong's always talking about for coming to Game Pass.
Yeah, the horror game.
The robot with the shark mouth that likes to eat humans. Yeah, no.
That was missing everywhere this year.
Yeah, it was. Because that was supposed to be out this year. I wonder if it's.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder if it's going to get delayed.
Oh, fuck. I keep rolling my ball back down the same hill.
Whoa.
So, Xbox Showcase, they obviously didn't really care to bring anything to Keeley's. So, they're holding out everything for their show.
Yeah. Yeah, they only had the Xbox console, and that was pretty much it. I mean, Liza P. I mean, obviously, is.
You had a couple Game Pass games that we know about, but
yeah, nothing big.
Yeah, I agree with Psycho. That's probably only the small. It's only a small disappointment that they weren't going to put that in mass production. Those cool consoles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have done
collector consoles.
Yeah.
Did this elevate y'all's expectations for the Xbox Showcase at all? What the fuck just happened?
Well, I think they're going to go all out. Put it that way,
I used to power up on you.
Because they didn't have really a showing here. I think they're going to go all out for their show.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously,
it's just going to be game after game after game after game after game.
Yeah,
correct. And obviously, Hi-Fi Rush DLC being saved for the show. I mean, it means that they are holding everything, all their cards close to their vest, and they want them for their stage, which means this show could be giant. I mean, it could be really everything.
This could be that blow your socks off kind of show.
It could be.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be the blow your socks off.
Cardi?
Yeah.
There's still going to be more too. They're not going to show everything at the showcase, right? So there's still going to be more left. Again, this is what we talked about though, Mav, time and time again, and all of us on so many shows. We just knew, again, these devs for Xbox have been working on games. Like eventually it gets to the point where they have to start showing them. They have to start coming out. And this is the beginning. Like I said, I think 2023, 2024, and 2025 are all lined up to be the same type years, big giant years. We could be seeing the start of a streak of Xbox dominance as far as the number of games, the amount of big titles coming out every year for the next 3 years. So this could be the first of 3 showcases that are actually like this. So and then obviously we just know that the development houses are developing more than one game, a lot of them. So then that's just going to keep rolling into 2025 showcase where they start showing 2026 and 2027 stuff. I think that we're in for an impressive run. Now they have to execute. We have to actually be able to play the games. But at the end of the day, this is what we all anticipated for Xbox at some point. So
yeah,
I think this is their reboot, as I like to put it, to start building that momentum.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that it's going to be a real spectacular show. And I just base that off of Phil's last interview, his disappointment. So he's going to want to come out all guns blazing, get that new energy, get the train leaving the station and keep chugging along. And like he said, he's pretty confident now, in his wording that they will be able to start doing that one big game a quarter. Which was obviously stalled by the COVID and the like that.
Question is, how many quarters do we see at this showcase? Right? Like, is it 2? Is it 8 quarters? Is it 7? Is it 5? Is it 3? Like, who knows?
Yeah,
like,
how they
see a couple dimes? You never know.
A couple dimes. The dimes will be the indies and the double A's and stuff like that, right? Like, we'll get some of those as well, right? That are going to hit more frequently. But in between those big AAA games. But I think they still have a dev direct that they're going to do probably later this year as well. Or early next year. So I think probably later this year. They'll probably want to do something in like September. What do you think about that, 3-bit? You think they do something, a dev direct in like in September, October, something like that potentially?
Yeah, I think so. We'll see.
Not gonna talk about it. He's not gonna talk.
Yeah, I tried to get him to talk about it.
I know you did. It's coming.
Keeping the cards close to his chest.
Yeah, it's coming. It's gonna be on a regular basis. Like we said, 2 to 3 dev directs per year, depending on how much they've got to show is perfect.
Yeah.
And I think that's really what we're gonna see. Plus, they've had a huge presence at Tokyo Game Show, which is always gonna be again this year because they
do they count Starfield Direct as one of those directs?
I don't believe that. Maybe I guess we could technically, since they're calling it a direct,
I
we
think
could
so.
count that as one. Yeah. And I
Yeah.
expect if Hellblade is this year, for sure we're getting one. But I think they're going to have some more stuff to talk about later for the.
But I would assume Hellblade would be combined with other games. Like,
yes,
I don't know like what next year would have its own standalone direct.
Like barely paying attention
because this is Jasper. He's a sweaty all the time.
Mind control.
It's putt. It's not.
I agree, Jasper, because we're going to see. Yeah. I expect to see gameplay tomorrow from Hellblade 2 if they show it off, but they will do another deep dive. But it will be mixed in with other games. Like
Starfield can stand its own on its own, and I just don't know what other game coming out from Xbox could do that anytime soon. They have its own direct.
Hellblade
games
2
will be a mix.
Hellblade 2, if it will be the next one.
Hellblade 2, yeah.
It could be, but I still think they throw it in with a few other games that they want to tease.
So would they do like Forza and Hellblade 2 and then something else maybe for later,
maybe
would be a great
they
show.
do one for Avowed, a direct for Avowed maybe.
Next year. Next year, yeah, for sure.
And possibly obviously one for Fable because that's a big return. Yeah.
When it comes around that's what I'm saying. You're going to have, like, I imagine their directs will have like one of their, if they do one per quarter, if they have a game per quarter, right, then I could see 2 to 3 directs per year, and however they break it up, either 1 to 2 of the AAAs and then some of their other partners or their smaller games mixed in there on those directs. It would be perfect. Like that. Yeah. That's how I would line up those directs. It would be awesome.
And I'm guessing with Fable 2 that Playground's going to take the same approach they do with the Forza games and do a dev diary like they usually do. Probably for that.
Yep. Absolutely.
I would also
Fable
say
could maybe be the one that has its own direct.
Yeah,
because we don't know as much about it.
Maybe that'll be at next year's like E3, like you know,
It'd be cool if they could line it up that way, where they have their showcase and then a direct, their big yearly game. Like, but I imagine they're gonna get to the point where there's 2 big yearly games, right? So it's gonna be be interesting how they do it. But I could totally see that. Like that would be awesome if they do it. Like next year is showcase,
Xbox showcase, Fable Direct.
Fable, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do know that Keely's hype reel videos now absolutely mean nothing.
Correct.
It was just a way to bring in Xbox gamers, right? Hey, tune in. You might see Hellblade, that's Hi-Fi Rush game that's popular. You might see it too, you know, but no, nothing there.
Got the Xbox gamers. He also got the Cyberpunk fans as well.
At 2 big Keely shows in a row where like Xbox decided not to really bring anything major for him. So that's interesting. Maybe Xbox is done with Keely. You know, with their dev directs and their showcases, maybe they don't feel the need to anymore, you know? What the hell's happening to my ball? It just stopped like a magnet.
Oh, yeah, I activated sticky walls.
What? Well, how am I? Sticky walls?
Yeah, activated sticky walls.
Okay, I was like, how am I supposed to hit my ball off the wall? Oh, this is bullshit, Jasper.
Jasper keeps cheating.
What time is
power up to him?
What time is Future Game Show?
Oh my god.
Or Saturday?
Future Game Show is at 11:30, I think, or 12:30 Eastern. Or no, sorry, 1 Eastern, I think.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, 1 Eastern.
Okay.
But I don't think we'll be covering that. That's the one that I think we're not going to be able to do here on our channel. Yeah. We got events set up, everybody, for the rest of our
Future Game Show
co-streams. Yeah.
Yep.
For the rest of our events, we got, we do have let's see, on Sunday we have Xbox Showcase, and we got Starfield Direct. Then also on the 12th we got Ubisoft Forward and we got Capcom, and then on the 13th we got Xbox Showcase Extended, which who knows? Sometimes they have some really cool stuff at that too. So it's going to be an interesting 4 days coming up. It's going to be awesome. Lots of stuff to cover, and we're going to be covering as much here as we possibly can.
Capcom's going to be awesome this year. More Dragon's Dogma 2. And then there's the NVIDIA leaks are 100% so far. So Capcom still is due to announce a Power Stone comeback. Wouldn't that not be
Power
fun?
Stone? Yeah, the interesting thing about Capcom is, most of the things they've been marketing are out, right?
Correct.
So Resident Evil 4 was a big thing. They had all the content for Resident Evil 8 and all that stuff. It's all done. The only thing that is Pragmata and Exoprimal, right?
Yep. And then Dragon's Dogma 2.
And Dragon's Dogma 2. Yep. So I think we'll see some of those games.
They already confirmed Dragon's Dogma 2. So that's
yeah, they are also confirmed Exoprimal and something else. They put like 3 games on like a tweet that is going to be at the show.
Right. I think this is the year that we do see a big announcement from them for like a new game at their show.
A new game. They're on a roll. So
yeah, they can do no wrong right now, man.
No, nope. If they announce Power Stone, my God, or Dino Crisis, obviously. If Dino Crisis or Power Stone, I'm gonna be down.
Yeah.
Capcom is freaking on fire. But it is time for them to announce kind of like that's how they've been doing it. It's been on such a nice cadence with Capcom because they've been hitting all of their dates with their games. All of them have been highly polished, highly rated games, and they're on this roll like where they have the next set ready because we're getting Exoprimal, obviously coming up later this month, right? June, or is it July?
July 14th.
July 14th.
July.
So they're on a nice cadence. So then that one would be out. So then that leaves Dragon's Dogma 2 getting pumped up and getting ready. So now you announce your next 1 or 2 games that are further out, like 2025, 2026, because I assume Dragon's Dogma 2 will be next year. So it's gonna be phenomenal. What a roll they're on. God, man.
Yeah,
Capcom is back.
All big time, better than ever.
In a big
almost
way. In a big way.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't wait to see what they have. Ubisoft, it's gonna be an interesting show because they had so many like games that are like just disappeared, right? That we don't know what to expect, right? We can anticipate Assassin's Creed Mirage, but the surprising thing was they just announced they're doing some other videos for Assassin's Creed Mirage before Ubisoft Forward. That was like, okay, so that's interesting. So I don't know what to expect at Ubisoft Forward. It could be more Assassin's Creed stuff for sure. If Avatar, maybe they finally announced that Star Wars game. Don't know, man.
I'm sure we'll get 15 Assassin's Creed games, and
yeah.
It's just fine. Again, I like the roadmap for Assassin's Creed.
So. Will we see Heartland, X Defiance, Skull and Bones, and
you'll see Crew Motorfest or whatever.
Yep.
Skull and Bones.
Crew, that'll be there.
Yeah, I mean, every game that's been delayed 14 times is going to be here again.
Like last year, like Skull and Bones was supposed to be the big game for their show, you know. And then they barely showed anything from it.
Oh, we have to have a Just Dance segment too.
Yes.
Rocksmith as well.
I think they can't.
Yeah,
they stopped supporting that, didn't they?
I just can't wait to see Yeeves up there again. It's always great to see Yeeves.
Yeah. Through to our investment from China, we're still able to make games for you. Like,
thank you to Tencent.
We're also asking the employees to pay us money because we can't pay you.
And we have put the pressure on our devs to make sure that our company does not fail. I sent an email out. It was for you, the fans. I hope you appreciate the way we treat
Just lock the green door.
It's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to? I guess we should start getting ready for the
Psycho just sent the picture. Diablo 4 Q 439 minutes.
439 minutes. Is that real?
Yeah. He took a screenshot from.
It's probably some kind of server issue.
It's server shit. They're working on the back end. They said they were going to be doing so. So it'll be fixed. They've been really good. They've been really good.
Like IGN's the only one streaming it. Devolver Digital's not even doing it themselves.
Really?
Yeah. IGN show.
That's weird. I don't know what Indie's doing. So. But yeah, I should probably hop over there to Indie's Discord anyways and get ready. So
right on, Pong. We'll have fun over. If you want to follow Pong Soul, watch it over there. That's cool. If you want to stick with us, that's awesome. Even better.
Yep. That's even better.
It's even better.
We're gonna have fun no matter where you're watching it. Devolver Digital is always a great show. So I don't know what to expect this year from Devolver, but hopefully we do get a surprise out of them. They nail it every year. Their writing is top notch, at least for me. Not everybody finds it entertaining, but I do. I actually love Devolver Digital stuff. So I can't wait to see it all. But no matter where you're watching it, enjoy it all. This was fantastic. Great start to Showcase Week here. And like Matt said, we're just going to keep rolling into it all the way leading up to Sunday, which is going to be a party right here at Fun Speculations channel. So be here for that on Sunday. I can't wait to talk to you all real soon. So anyways, I'll check y'all later. Thanks, brother.
Peace out, Pong. Have a good one, man. Enjoy that show.
I will. Thank you, guys.
Shout out to Stay High FFF with a $2 super chat. It says bring back Area 51. Ooh, Area 51 would be pretty cool. If you're talking about the arcade game Area 51, I played the shit out of that. That ate more quarters for me than I think pretty much
There's also
anything.
360 game Black Site Area 51.
Okay, I remember that one.
I forgot about that game.
Yeah.
Whoa. I got an Xbox demo of that game years ago.
Are you okay with watching IGN's? I mean, because that's the only one I see.
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine.
Is it on right now? Like 2 minutes?
A couple minutes away.
Yeah, he'll put it up there in a minute.
The Discord YouTube didn't work for me, so I just watched it.
There's an ad. Your premium.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird.
It's not working for Discord. I don't know.
Yeah, strange. All right. It still says Summer Game Fest live stream. Is that the same? Is that it? Is that the same thing?
Yeah, I think they're just
gonna roll into it.
Okay.
Roll into it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, y'all keep stuff up for a minute. I gotta step away just real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. That was good. All right. Some of the comments was saying like how they wanted Xbox to be there. My response to that is they don't need to be there. Like, if anything, the way Jeff Keighley has treated Xbox also over the course of a couple of years, I get it. Like, business wise, I understand why they should be there. There's a lot of people watching the Summer Games Fest, and you know, in terms of audience, it's pretty good. But if you want to keep your cards close to your chest and you want to really surprise people, then you shouldn't really have any big game at a Summer Games Fest. In fact, I thought it was weird that Sony decided to announce certain things at this show rather than their own show. Like your own show is, to me, is supposed to be like your important, you know, it's your important show. It's the thing where people go to, they go for the news, they understand what your future is as a company, whether it's PlayStation or you know, Xbox or Nintendo. When you watch a Nintendo Direct, what do you expect? What do you expect from that company? Like, what is happening in the next few years or so? Same thing with PlayStation. When I watch PlayStation Showcase, I expect, oh, okay, this is what they've been working on. This is what their studios are working on. This is what I can expect coming out of this company. And I just feel the same way with this Xbox Showcase. They don't have to really show anything at this Summer Games Fest. I mean, they could show controllers, sure, show some things, and they did that. The difference was, to me, why it was different this time as opposed to last time where they didn't show anything, and it was a bad time not to show anything just because they didn't have any games coming out that year besides what was that one game, Pentiment. So during that year of Pentiment, people was just looking for anything like, you know, it was just not a good year for Xbox in terms of first party releases. And then when that happened, and then you correspond that with the Game Awards, where PlayStation has won every single award, it just hit a little bit differently to me. And I'm sure to a lot of other people. So with this, it's different because we know there's a big showcase coming after. We know that, okay, like this is just a weekend of just celebrating games. They don't really necessarily need to be there.
No, but I agree.
Yeah. That's essentially my thoughts. I don't think they need to be there. I've seen a couple comments saying like I want Xbox to have been there. Like, just a couple more days, you won't be.
Exactly, they're gonna have their own show, 2-hour extravaganza. So
yeah, a whole 2-hour show, like it's coming.
Exactly. The most I probably would have expected is if they had any marketing with third party. I mean, obviously it was already out, so they didn't really need to show it here. Pretty sure they had the marketing for Diablo, but if that was coming out, say like another month away, then they could do something like that at this show and say, hey, and Xbox at the end. But with their own stuff, whether it's AAA or indie or AA, they're better off waiting for their own show,
Yeah.
Put their own sort of spin on it.
And it makes sense because like this is the reason why E3 is no more. Is because everyone decided to start doing their own shows and sort of segregate off. Which is why I'm glad something like the Summer Games Fest does exist, where a lot of studios can still kind of come together and do stuff, but that doesn't change the fact that it's still beneficial for companies to just drop everything in their own show.
Well, the minute the big three all together kind of said, no, we're done, we're doing our own thing, we're not going to do E3. I thought that kind of was a bit of a nail in the coffin, and it works for each of them to do their own shows as well. So I think that's just the future now. And you'll still have obviously Keighley's shows in between as well, but everyone's kind of doing their own thing now.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad to me, like, because
it is.
I grew up watching E3. I would record it on my VHS tape each E3. And G4
and I think,
had like shows about it.
I think obviously majority of problem, because you've heard it in the rounds, is that they were charging quite a lot just to rent space there.
Yeah,
but ridiculous pricing. So that obviously played a big part in it. I do think, but if I was the person trying to put it on and Sony, Nintendo, and Xbox weren't showing up, that'd be a big hit, really.
For sure.
Yeah, you got a lot of the third party, so obviously EA and Ubisoft, all them, Rockstar and all that, would still turn up, but people would be turning up going, well, where's PlayStation? Where's Nintendo? Where's Xbox? You know, and
Yeah,
they're off doing their own thing across the street.
And I went to the. I was lucky enough to go to the very last E3, and
nice.
It had quite a lot of people. It was very packed, and it was a cool experience. Though, it was a lot of games that wasn't out yet that we got to try out and demo.
You need to hit
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got
it. Yeah, I got to go to the very last E3. It was absolutely packed. My favorite part of E3 was actually talking to the devs. You get to actually talk to them. They were just standing in the line. You get to be like, hey, what do you do at the studio and stuff, and a lot of the games, there's a lot of indie developers there too, so you got to just talk with them, try out their game, and that was, to me, that was the best part of E3, because the bigger games usually had lines that lasted the entire day. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, I think, was there when I was at E3, and the line almost wrapped around most of the venue. And I remember people basically kicked me out the line. They were so infatuated with that game. I'm like, well, it's fine. Like they basically nerded out and you kicked me out the line.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, it's not that serious. Game's coming out in like a couple months. It's fine. But yeah, I do miss E3. But the benefits for these other shows sort of segregating off is pretty much what Xbox is going to do on Sunday. You'll see the benefits of not necessarily like having your games at other shows.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like you know, I thought E3 was, for us gamers, was like, you know, a little kid entering a huge Toys R Us when that was a big thing. You know, it's just like, wow, you know, big experience. Christmas time, you know, in the middle of the year.
Yeah, it was a good time because it was also a time where the shows were a lot more competitive. Like, who has the best E3 is something Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo tried to come out.
They were competing. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Xbox had the best show, or Sony had the best show this year. So it was competitive in a way where presentation wise, it was even amped up on steroids even more. You know,
they were
Sony
also a
had their
day
big
after each other, so like it stayed more relevant for each other. Whereas now they're like weeks apart. And it's like no one.
Yeah, it's sort of like a big music festival where you're going around and they've got different stages set up and different bands on it. Who had the best show? You know.
Yeah. Well, they thought like it was. You had usually like Xbox would do like the night before, then the next morning you'd have like PlayStation, and then like you'd have Nintendo, and then you would have EA, Ubisoft, or you know, whatever. So it was more like compacted, right? Whereas these are slightly more spread out. You know, the Summer Game Fest is 3 days before the Xbox showcase, right? So it feels a little bit more separated, even though it's still close together. Like we got PlayStation showcase like 2 weeks ago.
Like
right?
back in the day, it was like you had one weekend and you had like 10 shows.
Yeah,
10
exactly.
shows.
Like, hey, babe, I'm going to be sitting next to my computer, my TV for 2 days straight. I'm sorry, you know. But you know, it's just the amount of shows, really, of big shows hasn't been as that diminished for the amount of content we're getting. It's more so just that it's not all bam one weekend, and I think that PlayStation still, even them coming back to showcases this year, still doesn't feel like they really came back to showcases this year. You know, it still feels like they mainly relied on Keighley for their showcase because they had the Spider-Man release date and Final Fantasy VII Part 2 there. Whereas Xbox had pretty much nothing substantial at that show. And we know that they're bringing everything at their showcase, right? So I think it generates more hype for the Xbox show after watching Summer Game Fest. If anything,
Xbox
pretty
has
awesome
carried the last 3 years, so why not do it again?
Right. You know, they wouldn't be E3 the last couple of years without Xbox. And this year, without E3 existing, still looks like the biggest show is going to be the Xbox show.
Yeah.
And you know, they're going to have so many studios and so much of they have such a large ecosystem there built up and all this stuff. And I think it's going to just carry forward, and especially if this ABK deal closes. Like, it's another animal, you know, like, all the big Call of Duty announcements, all the big Activision, all the big Blizzard announcements, all the stuff. Diablo 4, the biggest game in gaming right now, is an Activision Blizzard game, right? And that's gonna be crazy, you know, for Xbox to be controlling the conversation so much.
And with that ABK, I think it's just a matter of when now, not if. I think it's a matter of when.
Yeah, I think
When
so
it
too,
closes.
especially with how this
Yeah.
case is going. Like the judge is
Yeah.
like actually
Yeah.
questioning. I think the latest documentary I saw where he was like, "Can you explain the definition of the cloud market?" And what did he say? He said he was basically questioning the CMA, like their definition of the cloud market, because he was like, certain things are not adding up. What you guys are saying,
Like, you just haven't
It's
done
like,
your
"Oh."
research well enough on it, you know.
Yeah, because he's like, isn't it just like like you have your consoles and stuff, and then you can decide to use the service as a part of game. Like he was kind of saying what a lot of other people have been saying. So I'm like, okay, he's
Then you've got the photos that have been around with both sets of lawyers, and ABK's lawyers with a lot of smiles, look like they're having a bit of a chuckle, and the other side's lawyers looking all grim and down.
Yeah, I feel like the most interesting stuff has come out from the amount of conversations that the CMA had with the FTC, which has now been made public.
That they did talk.
There was like 24 phone calls or something. I can't remember the numbers, but
I think they just released today, like the Zoom calls they had to.
Yeah, there was a ridiculous amount of conversations, and just the latter part of the since the phase 2 part had started, whatever, for them. And the interesting thing was, like, if you go back to when they were answering those questions at their parliament there, they didn't answer directly regarding the FTC question. They did answer it regarding the EC conversations, but they said we'll be willing to provide more information on that later. But anyway, it seems like that information may be getting them into trouble, so we'll see. We got a 3-minute countdown to Devolver starting right now. I'm gonna hit the audio button here.
Demons.
What the hell, man?
What's going on with this? Devolver's show is always awesome. It's always an entertainment show with original and usually some really cool games. Shadows of the Damned.
Grasshopper Direct. Who's Grasshopper?
It's a little insect.
You know, but yes.
A minute 30. Last year's Devolver show was awesome. The return of Volvi
is video games.
74 emails, 26 calls. Thanks, you guys.
74
It's still
emails,
ridiculous.
26 phone calls. Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
that's 100.
Dang.
It's weird that they came up to exactly 100.
Yeah.
And that's not including the Zoom meetings.
Right. How many Zoom meetings were there?
I think they just said something about that today. I would have to look it up.
Probably like 20 or something.
5,000. Just 5,000.
5,000.
Goat Review says Cardell lied to Parliament. She evaded the question with the FTC. I remember
Well, she's
that.
Lena Khan's
About
the house
But they-
investigation.
What they lied
broke
about,
better, so.
in my opinion, was what they said. The timeline of when they stopped communication or limited communication. To me, they lied about that. Based on how many.
Oh, for sure.
How
for sure.
Your favorite
calls and
video
stuff.
game character.
That's the thing.
I
they
thought that was
lied about.
fucking Game Pass to for a minute, but it's the Devolver Digital.
Even Lena Khan was initially like, I don't know what you're talking about, basically.
Yeah,
you
like,
know,
what-
she was saying
what?
her own what? I wasn't over there talking or colluding, no.
Here we go.
Just like, and then she like deleted her information on LinkedIn.
Yeah, I thought that was
Alright.
suspect.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Too much. It's too
The
much.
cultural icon of the gaming industry, more influential than
Let's
a
go.
pop star or politician, the most famous video game mascot of all time,
More game.
Devolver Digital's very own Volvi. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired
He's like their
little-known
Crash
designer
Bandicoot.
Jonathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but
He looks completely out of it, the
honest,
poor
I
guy.
don't really remember drawing it.
I remember Jonathan showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart brown shoes, and of course, the masterstroke, his one big hand.
For gaming,
I'd just never seen a character with a hand that big. We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't
Still
believe
breaking this
the
down,
demand
Game Pass
for
Dad. We
character
thought we
was
heard you in a minute
insane.
for voicing Volvi.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada, Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on.
I don't think I
Volvi's
recognize
popularity
Volvi in
had
those games.
skyrocketed. He was an icon.
Yeah,
not
because
just for
that's the
video
joke.
games,
That's
but pop culture in general.
The Volvi merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys, and even a range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Volvi's Mystery Bites. Can you solve the riddle? Join
Legally
Volvi to try to
edible.
figure out what's in your mouth.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvi relevant.
It's Volvi 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital. Cigarette Heist.
we lost the big cheeky smile.
Cigarette heist.
Even the big hand for gaming, in favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvi 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
It felt like I was losing
Serve in the
a
chat
family
says already
member.
beats Keely's show.
a distant family member, but it was still quite horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
He's crying.
Until now. Good evening, good evening!
Oh, Volvy's coming back.
To a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it.
Chris
right.
Jake, loud person.
I am so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvy! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, settle down, please, because it gets
Volvy
even
Infinite
better.
coming out 2024.
Ladies
Nikitas.
and
It's gonna be like Craig.
Please welcome back
Yeah.
Volvy's original creator,
person.
Ronathan Trotfield.
Ronathan.
Come on, Ron. Yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, Ron. What a
Old
moment.
Volvy,
You are
man.
looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing.
Very nice.
And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see him? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, may I present to you the new and improved Volve E!
Volve E. Oh my god.
Volve E.
Oh my god, he is back. Incredible. But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of
Winnie
what made
Calcium?
Jonathan's character so memorable, given him a very important
Oh no.
With the latest advances in both biotech and machine learning, Volve E
The old guy's just like,
fuses
what in
the
the world is
DNA
this?
of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive. Yeah.
In short, Volve E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Volve E to play what they want, when they want.
This is Volvy's like machine
Here,
learning
let me
for
show you.
game
Hey
creation.
there, Volve E. Generate a game for me. How about one that, oh, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale.
I'm already digging this.
Yeah. Loving the art style too.
Young chief rising and a weaver of bone. Remember, the gate was thrown wide, the horror inside. Riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
They're like Old West wizards.
Yeah.
It's up to you now, kid.
I want to see what kind of game it actually is, though. Like, with the gameplay.
They said it's co-op.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's like
Here we go.
Don't Starve.
Yeah. Down with this. Co-op makes games like this more fun for me too.
Yeah, for sure. Craft enchanted bullets. Hey, that's cool. Definitely looks like it'll have a lot of crafting options.
Wizard with a gun.
I'll definitely jump into that. Oh, there you go. Single player demo on Steam. Nice.
Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct. There was no real creative process at all. Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning. No, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
So he's basically pooping on stage.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Valve. Chris J. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
No.
What are we being tested for? Our worth? Curiosity?
This was at the PlayStation Showcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I keep thinking.
Was that
Why puzzles?
the POW World game? Was that an Xbox
Is it just
system?
their symbolic
No, it's for everything.
Because the thing about puzzles is that they can be solved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Now that looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Balby.
Yes. And what happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes. You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here. Come on. All right.
3-bit, you got a game idea?
All right. Well, ow. And okay. Oh, no, be careful. Be careful.
I do.
Please, please be
You want to give it to Volby?
I want a game where it's 4-player, post-apocalyptic, where wizards.
They just showed that game.
you'll control the character's legs
But
independently from
this
his
is
body.
different. This
Maybe
is
there's some
third
guys in
person.
horses' heads, and possibly there's even a
And,
mountain.
Right.
Kind of like a mixture
But let's
of
see,
Gears
Valby,
of
what could you
War
rustle us up?
Don't touch
and Uncharted. Make it happen.
Well, let's see what you got here.
Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting. Let's go.
Are you bringing him food again?
Not right now.
Talked about this.
Not right now.
You are
okay?
literally killing him with these pizzas.
You just want to throw him out on the street.
No,
Is that what you
I
want?
know. He's
You want him to
35.
live on the
I
street?
want him to have some kind of discipline. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. We're having a family meeting.
No. Zapped himself away.
What the hell?
Oh, one of these games.
Interesting. It's like the LARP, or not LARP. But
Right now,
is that
Pal
pop?
World's only announced for PC, Series X, and NES. That I can find.
What game?
You asked about Pal World?
Yeah, I keep seeing people say it's.
Right now, I don't. There's no announcement for PlayStation.
Okay, so maybe it is exclusive.
And Danny goes. He's still got. So essentially, it's a walking sim.
It's like
It
getting
is a
over
walking
it with
sim.
Bennett body meets Swap.
Yeah.
It's actually a walking sim.
Can you not?
Yeah.
Just,
Yup.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
With
just
your
was
foot,
using my.
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick
No,
to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
You might have oversteadied
Yeah,
it.
no, it's just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later. Wanker.
Fuck is happening?
I don't know.
Baby steps.
Funny.
Oh, yep, Bennett body. There you go.
PS5 and PC.
But you don't own any of the intellectual property, and you still have to buy it. Okay, give her a big hand. Brilliant.
That's
So
the
what happens if we bring a
DLC to
pro
Death
in?
Stranding.
Getting buffering. You getting buffering?
No, I'm good. There
Guys,
it goes.
I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank
Skill
you.
up.
We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try this, Volby. A much anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Valby. Show 'em what you got.
Human Fall
Flat.
Flat.
2.
Probably. Yeah.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved Valve E, it's time for him to meet with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Come on.
Gonna put him on the internet.
His powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow. That is generous.
Here we go!
fuck?
He's having a meltdown. Circuits of Prime.
It's releasing a shit monster. Oh my god.
He's turning into the original Volvi.
Jeez, we go way back now. Look at this.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill him.
Hey kids, get 50% off all your favorite Volvi merchandise right now. Buy it now. Devolver, buy it now.
I think that was the show.
Is that it?
I think so, because they're dropping credits, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Hold on
Maybe,
real quick, guys. I have to step away. I'm sorry.
Yep, that was the show. So we got 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a ridiculous show.
Blinked and you missed it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's get to some thoughts, shall we?
What was the name of the games again?
Volvi. So good, yeah.
I don't even know what I'm kind of like shocked. I gotta think about what I just saw.
I know, it was one of those things. It's like, damn, what did I just watch?
I guess there was what were the games we saw? Humans Fall Flat.
Oh yeah, 2. And
Yeah, 2.
Wizards with Guns.
Wizards
That's
with
probably the
Guns.
best of their show too. I
And
thought.
then there was one more.
I can't do. I was so entranced with the whole Volvi thing. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the walking simulator dude.
Yeah, the walk. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I guess those were the.
Was there?
Was it 3 games?
Was there one?
Yeah.
Fall Flat, Wizards with Guns, and that walking game, right?
That was it. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, just 3 games. I think.
Wizards with Guns.
No, there was one
Oh,
more
shit.
because it was the loud guy. He made a game. It went Wizards with
Oh,
Guns.
yeah,
the
yeah.
loud guy.
Talos,
Then
Talos Principle.
yeah, Talos Principle. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
4 games. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know how. I honestly don't even know how to grade this show.
I don't think you
If I
grade the show.
wanted to.
Weird is probably the only word you can use.
Yeah. I can't even grade
Very
this show
out there.
properly. I will say the presentation was hilarious. And
Yes.
that's something every Summer Games Fest I look forward to their shows. But I can't give this a rating because I don't know. I'm still like just shook about what I just watched. You guys go talking about the show.
I thought they had better game. I thought they had a better showing last year from like a game perspective, but yeah, I've got to give it to them. Like the presentation, the comedy was good for a laugh, but it was very out there. But Wizards with Guns was the one that stood out for me personally. That the other ones didn't really interest me, but Wizards with Guns looks pretty cool. But yeah, that was definitely interesting to say the word.
Yeah. I will say I did expect more games. I did expect that, than 4. Like 4 games for I guess I get
They
it.
usually
Like,
don't have too many.
do they?
Like,
But
No.
4?
yeah, I mean,
Like
How long was
I
the
don't
show? Was
remember.
that did it make the half an hour mark? Or was it like 20 minutes?
that was like 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes, yeah.
15 minutes, yeah.
It's weird. I'll give them a pass just because it was so
I mean,
creative, but
that's why they do the skit thing, because they know they're only gonna have a few games, so it's like we can extend it out and make fun of shit. And
yeah. I'm not gonna compare this to like a PlayStation or Xbox.
No.
Like, no. Like
because they centralized it around the character Volvi, that's kind of what's in the forefront of everybody's mind. It's Volvi.
Yeah, like my thing of coming out of each show, right? With PlayStation Showcase, it was Spider-Man 2. With the Summer Games Fest, it was pretty much Mortal Kombat. This one is Volvi.
Yeah, Volvi.
Volvi for me. No, I thought the presentation was really funny. And I didn't treat it too seriously. Like I'm not gonna compare it to those showcase. For what it was, I had a good time watching it.
Well, they obviously don't take themselves seriously, in that sense, which is
and that's
kind
why
of their
I'm
MO.
not gonna grade this like a journalist. Like this is a 2 out of 10.
No.
It's kind of like a comedy type show, so I'm not gonna grade it on that scale. But I'll give it like a. I liked it. I'll just say I liked it.
I'll give it a B just for the comedy.
Yeah, maybe like the grade. I'll give it like a C plus. I'll give it a C plus.
C plus B. Yeah.
This is because I wanted even more. I think last year they did a better job at showing the games in between the
I do. Yeah, last year's I felt like the show kind of dragged on with the skit a little too much. Like this, I'm glad they wrapped it up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
How long was the last show?
It was probably like 35 minutes or so, or 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, it was a bit longer. Yeah.
They had like maybe twice as many games, so like I don't know. I don't like a lot of Devolver Digital games. I really don't care about. Like they don't interest me, but I just watch it for like them making fun of the game industry most of the time. So
yeah.
Yeah. Let me see what their last one was. They had their last showcase. Look that up. Real quick. They had Plucky Squire last time. They had Angerfoot. I forgot about that game. Everyone just kicks. Cult of the Lamb. The Skate Story, which looked beautiful. That was last year's show.
Yeah, last year's show was 25 minutes.
So it's just those 1, 2, 3.
The show was
so another 4 games.
22 minutes.
So I guess that's their thing. Do 4 games per showcase.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Sorry, guys.
That really did break my brain. I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
I was gonna say, yeah.
Like in terms of
Well, like you said, you were trying to initially remember the actual games that they were showing. And it's just,
Yeah, I was like,
the comedy
what?
was just at the forefront.
It really was. Hey, man.
That was my least favorite Devolver show I've ever seen.
Understandable. Like,
sorry, I had to step away. I was getting work calls and stuff, so I had to take that. But you know, yeah. I don't know what else to say, but yeah,
it was weird.
No, I like the Devolver humor and stuff, and it was great at first, right? But it was too much of that. There's like 10 minutes of it before they even got to any games, and they barely showed anything. And what they showed, like,
I mean, the show was 10 minutes, so
yeah. I feel like there's only one game in there that I was interested in. So, and which is that
one?
the Wizard one, the co-op
The Wizard
one.
with guns.
Yeah.
But most people are going to walk away from this and just go Volvi. What do you remember for that Volvi? They're not going to mention anything else.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I like watching them for just that, even, you know what I mean? But
right.
Yeah, they're still entertaining. But this one, even with that stuff, still, oh shit, what happened? Even with that stuff, this one felt like not even as good as the last funny Devolver stuff, right? So anyway, yeah, I guess am I being overcritical? I don't know.
No, if I was being like that, that's what I was saying. I put on a different hat for this show. It's also why I'm kind of speechless, because I'm like, what the heck did I just watch? But if I were to put on my critical hat, I still wouldn't be as harsh on this show, just because it was only 4 games. I just looked up their last showcase. They had 4 games last time. I think it was just from those 4 games what interested me the most, and it was probably that Wizard game. But honestly, I might forget about it and just think about Volvi, and that was the highlight, I guess, of the show. So I don't know. I don't even know what to grade this show. I will leave that to you guys. I gotta ponder what the heck you just.
I want a reason for a showcase to exist, and that didn't give me a reason for a showcase.
Okay,
games.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Like that's bottom line. Besides the humor, that was the only thing really worthy of the showcase. Period.
But it's 10 minutes. Like, is it these?
It was like a really long advert. Really?
Yeah. It felt like something in between a show.
Yes.
Like you have your show and then you have a funny segment. And Nick, so don't start.
The intermission.
Like, it's not reviewing a show. It's just like me comparing this. Obviously, I'm not gonna like have this show compared to like a Sony showcase.
Yeah, you
like
can't. Everything has to be according to what it is. We can compare this to past Devolver shows.
Like, for example, I was harsh on the Sony showcase because they showed a lot of third-party
stuff
games, right? But the Summer Games Fest, I'm not judging it because it has too many third-party games. I judge a showcase according to what it is.
At this point, I feel like Devolver just does a fun little stupid thing each year, and that's just like what we expect, and it's just their thing, and they just going to do it regardless if they have anything to show or not. And even at this point, watching for the games is not even a reason to watch the Devolver thing, because like if we're looking into Devolver looking for some cool games, then you know they've delivered that before, which was awesome and exciting. But at the same time, like, it's not necessarily, I guess, an expectation I think we should have, right, of them. But at the same time, if you're gonna ask people to watch a show that you're announcing games at, like, it would be cool if there was some good games there. Talos Principle is probably gonna do it for some people, right? I know there's a lot of fans of that first game, so that was probably exciting. But then we already also just got the reveal for that at the PlayStation show, so. Other than that, the Wizard game looked pretty cool, and I'm excited to try that and play that. But other than that, it's like, hey, cool, fun little thing again, Devolver. But out of the humor aspect, like as a Devolver show, this was my least favorite one out of those as well, probably. It also was a little samey from the same bit they did last year, where they had the computer print out the games. Right, this was like the same kind of concept with that. Creativity wise was a little bit samey with
lacking
the concept there. It feels weird. It's like I feel like I'm not even predicting, like criticizing a game show. I feel like I'm criticizing like somebody's YouTube content or something like that. Hey, you know, you should do better with your humor on this.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, you know, we're judging like Saturday Night Live or something instead of fucking game show. But it is what it is. Hey, that was the Devolver Digital thing. We usually excited for it. This year's was like, okay, whatever.
I think
it was
how
still
out
better
there
than
it
Sony's
was.
showcase.
I think of how out there it was. Nick Cage would have fitted in nicely on the stage with them.
Yeah, this only wasted about 15 minutes of our time. Sony's showcase wasted an hour of our time. So this gets a 8 out of 10 compared to Sony's 2 out of 10. I'm just kidding. No, this is like a, I don't know, 5, whatever.
Yeah, it's average. So
yeah.
I still feel weird giving it. I'll give it a.
I literally can't give it a number, so I'm not going to.
It's what the heck.
No, that's what I mean. Like, you can only really rate it on its weird comedy aspect. Really, that's because it had more of that going on than even the games that they're showing.
Just imagine you have your Xbox showcase and you show 4 games. Like, all right, what do you think? And it's like, give it a rating. It was funny. It made me laugh. It was probably below average, so I'm gonna give it like a 4.
Yeah, I see Nick says, Mav, you weren't looking for anything special in the Sony showcase. Yeah, I was looking
4
for
to 5.
I was
I'll give
looking
it
for
4.5.
I was looking for stuff at the Sony showcase. Like, I don't know what, like, I would love to have some awesome stuff shown at the Sony showcase. There wasn't anything really exciting for me at the Sony showcase, but like, if they had a Ghost of Tsushima 2, I'd have been pumped. If they had Infamous come back, if they had SOCOM, would have been amazing. If they had another Uncharted, would have been sick.
Yeah.
You know, if they had there's several things I would have been super pumped about at a Sony showcase. But you know, they didn't deliver anything really.
The return of SOCOM would have been awesome too.
Yeah, SOCOM, I mentioned that. Yeah. Like there's a lot of awesome, like my coolest thing at the Sony showcase was actually Helldivers 2. I'm looking forward to playing that. I'll play it when it comes out this year. So for sure. Final Fantasy 16, I'm gonna play that too. Right. But I've already seen it several times. So I don't need to see any more of it. They literally just did like big gameplay blowouts for Final Fantasy 16 from the actual developers and stuff. So like it wasn't a lot of like hype moments for the Sony showcase. And I would hope there would have been, right? Last big Sony show they did it, like, was it in September, October last year? I think I gave it like a 9. I was super. I love that 45-minute show that they did, State of Play. I loved it. Thought it was awesome. This PlayStation State of Play just sucked ass. Absolutely sucked ass. It was horrible. Three CGI reveals of live service games. The only one I'm remotely interested in right now is Marathon, and that's multi-plat, so it doesn't matter that it's on PlayStation really to me at all, because I'm gonna play it on Xbox. And we didn't see anything from any of those games that interest me, because we didn't really even see anything from those games. We just saw CGI trailers. So when I see gameplay of those games or any kind of in-engine type stuff where we really get to see stuff cool, then I'll be super happy about that and more interested. But yeah, nothing there really wowed me at the PlayStation Showcase, period.
The one thing that wowed me was Phantom Blade.
Yeah, but I told you.
Don't even know.
I told you 3-bit during that, like, keep your guard up on that game, because a developer that shows a game like this that we've never heard of, that shows something that's crazy, like overly impressive at the same time when they show it for the first time, who knows what to expect. Turns out it's a mobile game dev. They've never made a game for consoles before. It's like early in development. Who knows when it's going to come? We don't even know if it's exclusive to PlayStation as well. Like, there's nothing, no information. There's like very little, right?
Yeah, I was going to say it's sort of similar. I know there was, a small crowd that was hyped for Gollum, for example, right? And then I even did my research on DeathLordStrong Entertainment, and they're more known for point-and-click games. So this was obviously their first foray into making something like this. So that's why I was like, yeah, I'm just going to keep expectations sort of in check because first time sort of doing something like this, which is completely different from point and click, obviously.
Yeah.
So it was,
My
it didn't
whole
obviously
thing was
pan
a
out.
CGI. Sorry, I didn't mean. Sorry, go ahead.
You're right. I was just going to say, it just didn't pan out the way they'd hoped. But you know, so.
That game was gonna suck from the get go. Ever since I saw Gollum from the start, I was just like, this is not gonna be good.
I had hope for Gollum just because I like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but no one gives a fuck about Gollum.
I care about Gollum. Here's the thing: Gollum actually is a character. It's an interesting character. Someone who's been corrupted by the ring for like however many years, and like just to see him change over. I don't know. I think he's an interesting character, but it's hard to say with how bad that game is. Like that almost like goodness gracious.
And they've already announced they're coming out with a wizard Lord of the Rings game now, based on one of the wizards. That's their next game. Yeah, I'm like,
I don't want them touching. No, you guys had your chance with Gollum.
Yeah,
don't touch another Lord of the Rings game.
I know.
I think I have a kind of weird opinion about CGI trailers. I think it's okay to have CGI trailers if it somewhat shows the vision of your gameplay, but at the same time, what I say is we don't need CGI trailers anymore because of where our game engines are nowadays. It's very similar. Like Unreal Engine 5, what it's able to do, like you guys saw Mortal Kombat, like that wasn't CGI, that was the game. It's like our quality of where we are in development wise and technology wise, we don't necessarily need CGI anymore. Before, we use CGI as a way to hype up what the game's vision is, and the game usually looked nothing like the CGI trailers. But now we're in this area where our technology is very impressive. We could somewhat match the CGI trailer, so we don't necessarily need it. But that, I don't know. So I'm like kind of half on it. I don't think we need a CGI trailer, but if you do, somewhat match the vision of the game and show what the heck we're going to be playing, or somewhat of what we're playing. Like for example, they showed that sandwich Starfield game at the PlayStation Showcase. Concord. What is that game?
It's a first-person multiplayer shooter with the creator director from Destiny. So
no.
I mean, that's
not
what
I saw. But that's not what I saw. I saw a sandwich in a spaceship, and then the logo Concord. So like that's where presentation is very important when you're showing a game. Like if that was the case, I would love to see some elements from this, and maybe a CGI gun shooting creatures. Or are we fighting aliens? Are we fighting humans? Is it like, does it have RPG elements? Like maybe we are. Who's to say?
Otherwise, you're walking away thinking like, is that a game about how to make a sandwich in space?
Maybe it is. It's just like, that's what I mean by like we don't get anything out of that. Like we watch a trailer, just like, okay, cool, next, and we just sort of pass over games like that, even if it is going to be impressive. We can't really get anything out of a trailer like that. We need a trailer to hype the game up, but also sort of tell what the heck it is. Same thing with Marathon. Like I somewhat know what Marathon might be because of the older Marathon games, but it's more of a reboot, so they might take it in a completely different direction. Because that was, let's face it, it was a really old game. Kind of looked Doom style. For those who want to look up the old Marathon games,
this is a complete reboot of Marathon. It's Extraction.
Yeah, this is like a different game altogether. Like not even like it.
Yeah. So we need to see I didn't get anything out of that trailer either. So it is.
The only reason I think that one's gonna be great is because it's Bungie, and like I'll look forward to it when we actually see something substantial. Like it's cool to have it announced officially. But
awesome to see it. Bungie, they are very like their top tier studio. They know how the heck to do.
It was just a shitty PlayStation Showcase. Period. Point blank. It was the worst one I've ever seen.
It was up there. I think there was one other one I did not like.
It had a showcase full of games for an audience that doesn't watch showcases.
I would say like the marathon trailer is comparable to like fucking Perfect Dark. Like the Perfect Dark trailer that we got showed nothing. It just showed a woman standing in front of a pyramid. That shows nothing.
The difference is that Perfect Dark was going to be years away, and like Marathon's not supposed to be, right? So, like, I'm sure we'll get more of Marathon. I criticize Perfect Dark. We need to see more of it. It's ridiculous that it's been 3 years, but I would still rather see something from a property that we're more familiar with in a CGI reveal than the property we're not really that familiar with in a CGI reveal. Like, if you're going to do it in a vague way, at least have some kind of meaning about what's going on. Like, there was nothing really to go on in the Marathon trailer. They do have the AR experience that was part of it, and I think Bungie does a good job with that. So I'm not really...
I would say you got more out of Marathon than you would have with Perfect Dark. Because it's a shooter game. You're people killing each other.
Yeah, but people already have an expectation of Perfect Dark.
I mean, you could say the same thing
as far as
shooter,
the story and stuff.
But yeah, but not with the Perfect Dark trailer. The Perfect Dark trailer just showed like a fucking wide shot of a pyramid and then like a
you got data. It showed the data dying building and stuff like that.
You put a drone in the air and it was flying around to show there's some spy.
And it's showing Joanna's back. Like, that was an announcement of a franchise coming back. Like, in a way,
pretty much,
right?
Yeah.
Like, this Marathon thing was cool, and I'm not even trying to criticize Marathon's trailer, like, as much as I am the other two, Haven and Concord as well. Like, I don't know, it's like,
yeah. But in terms of like Sony's showcase, like which one, like this one, it could be the worst. But I just remember there was one I was like, this like
it was
maybe. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say it was bad considering, the gap, and there was a lot of interest in this and they kind of fell flat,
Yeah.
People were expecting to be blown away a little bit more by them for being quiet for so long.
Yeah. And the reason people were excited for Perfect Dark is like, oh my God, Perfect Dark's coming back. You know what I mean? That's what what that trailer did. Just like the Fable trailer. We saw less from the Fable trailer, even than the Perfect Dark trailer. But it's like, oh my God, Fable's coming back. People understand.
Oh my God,
Fable
Marathon's coming back.
We don't Marathon. This is completely Marathon had like no huge audience really beforehand, and it was a completely different thing. Like, if you were to ask the average gamer, have you ever heard of Marathon? Be like, no. Like this is a pretty much like trying to bring out something for the first time, making use of one of their existing IPs. Like, but Marathon trailer is okay. I'm just saying if you combine that with Concord and Haven as a whole, that sucks for a showcase. If they would have had like Marathon's trailer, then they had like another game that had like a better trailer or better something to show, then that would be better. But they had 3 CGI trailers like for early on stuff of things that people don't know what they are.
It's the presentation of how the entire show went, and then that's what made the impact. Like when you watch,
hold on,
reaction trailers. Hold on.
No, I gotta say this. Okay, well, go ahead. I don't want to lose this, so I'm sorry, 3-bit.
Okay, no, you got it. Go ahead.
Nix, you're out of your fucking mind. He says Marathon is huge.
No, it's not.
Okay, dude, I'm 40 years old. I was a gamer when Marathon actually existed, like, and was out. Nobody fucking played Marathon, bro.
Marathon was not.
It was on Mac when nobody owned Mac, dude.
The reason Marathon even got known was because Halo came out.
Marathon didn't even come out to other things until later, bro. Nobody even knew what the hell Marathon was until we found out that Bungie made a game in the past called Marathon that was on Macs, right? It was the Marathon.
Yeah, like Macs are barely in gaming right now, and it's just it was not a big game. Bungie even admitted, like, if you look into Vidoc, they're like, yeah, this was just a stepping stone, a learning curve for us. Like, even Bungie admitted it wasn't a big game. So to say it's a big game, like that's not.
Yeah, it's not something that people would remember really. Unless they were Mac users. Like, unless they were Mac users, they might remember it.
I'm glad it's coming back. Like, that gives it a new chance.
So he asked, what did I play on when I was a kid? I played on gaming consoles, and sometimes I played on PC. Like most fucking people. What do you say? You rest your case? like the small segmented audience that played on Mac is like means it was a huge thing. It was maybe huge for the Mac gamers where they only had like 5 games to play. Okay, like this is like you're saying like 2% of the entire gaming market is if they got a game that's fucking huge. No, that's like
Whoopi Goldberg just came out today. She's
yeah,
pissed off that Diablo is
Whoopi is upset about Diablo not coming to Mac. Yeah, I saw that as well. That's such a crazy argument, dude. Like, I'm sorry, like Bungie's great. Halo was huge.
Yeah, if you want to say like that was like
Destiny
what context, like
is huge.
Of like 5 people, is it huge? Like Pac-Man, like what Nicholas said, was huge. Like people went into arcades and then the arcade machine owners had like thousands of dollars because people just was addicted to Pac-Man. Like that was big. Around that time, Bungie acknowledged that Marathon was not doing very well. They made like, what was it, a couple of them, and then they went straight to Apple to try and make a deal with Halo, the first Halo. You guys seen what happened with that? It was at the Mac showcase or like the Apple showcase or something for the first Halo demo. Then eventually went to Microsoft. Like it was not a big game. But I not to say I am glad it's coming back. I think it has potential. I think Bungie is a very talented developer. I think there's a reason why Sony wants to use them as the forefront for multiplayer games. Like by us saying it's not a big game, we're not saying like oh screw Bungie, they suck, whatever. We're just saying in a realistic context of what the IP is not really comparable to something like Halo or even Destiny. Is nowhere in the stratosphere of IP that is recognizable, you know. But I'm still excited. It's
probably going to get more recognition now.
Yeah, Marathon will be huge. It wasn't huge. Just this one announcement makes Marathon bigger than it ever was before, right? Yeah. Because this is a big new Bungie game. Before Bungie was well known as this huge, great creator development studio. Before Halo, I think they didn't sell anything over like 200,000 copies.
I think Marathon is more popular in the fitness community because they like to run all the time.
It's funny, like, to think about, like, Bungie, like, now is like a monster, you know, but like back then, like, and if you think, well, in the mid 90s, things didn't sell. There was like, what's the most popular selling PlayStation console of all time?
PS2.
Yeah.
When was that out? You know, late 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, something like that.
I think 2000. Yeah.
The PlayStation 1 sold how many millions of copies? 100 million, something plus. You know, it was 95, I think, 95 or something like that.
Yeah.
People on that before had played on Nintendo and Sega's, and those sold millions and millions and millions, and PC gamers played like all the shit. So like, games still sold millions of fucking copies back then. Like, people don't realize that games back then still sold millions of copies. Like, it wasn't as, the general gaming market wasn't as big as it is today, but games sold a shit ton. Marathon did not, because it was on Apple.
And let's say it's impossible to play Marathon. Like, I played Marathon too.
Yeah, they made it for the Xbox 360 arcade eventually, but
yeah.
It came out as later as a live arcade game.
Yeah, and plus, I think I played one of them as like an emulator a long time ago. I can't remember which.
Nix, do you think Sims is anywhere in the same league? Like Marathon is in the same. This is like this. Okay, I have to honestly. I hate to do this, bro. I have to question your rational thinking process here. You know how big the Sims IP has been in PC gaming, and you're talking about a PC game compared to a Mac game in the mid 90s.
The Sims was fucking huge.
The Sims was massive.
Yes,
and it always has been. It always has been. Marathon never touched the level of The Sims. I'm not dismissing the PC gaming community. I'm saying Marathon was not a popular game. That's all. And it just wasn't ever popular. I don't understand. Like, it will be now. The Sims is fucking massive. And lots of PC franchises are massive. Like, the PC market's huge. But guess what wasn't? Marathon. and it was on Mac, which is a different platform than PC.
Which like 5 people game on.
That was like that. I understand.
And one of them's Whoopi Goldberg.
Marathon was on Max.
Just for example, all right, I just looked it up just because I don't. It's not a logical statement, but I'm just gonna argue with it anyways. Marathon sold 100,000 copies worldwide, right? Sims has sold 200 million copies worldwide. Like it's not
small
comparable.
difference.
It's
PC market was way bigger than the
not really
Apple market for gaming.
It's not even comparable.
Yeah.
Like it's just
I just don't. Anyway,
it's one of the best.
We'll move on.
games
We'll move on. It's like
series.
a ridiculous conversation. Marathon is going to be huge. I have a lot of faith in that. However, PlayStation Showcase sucked. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Right.
In conclusion,
the Concord
it was-
trailer was stupid. The Haven trailer was just like whatever. Everybody forgot what the fucking name of the game was. Fair Games. Yeah, I had to be constantly reminded. And Spider-Man 2 didn't wow people as much as they had hoped. I think because it was just more Spider-Man, which is awesome. And in fact, I think even the screenshots they showed at this Summer Game Fest showed better than what they showed of the actual gameplay at PlayStation Showcase. But ultimately, Summer Game Fest was better, I think, than PlayStation Showcase, which sucked ass. So it wasn't very high barometer, right? I think every showcase I've watched in gaming history that's a first-party showcase was better than that PlayStation Showcase. I can't name one that's worse, honestly, ever. In the history of gaming, thinking
There's
back
some
to
Nintendo ones.
in the history.
I even like the stupid Nintendo ones better than that shitty PlayStation Showcase. You know why? Because I wasn't excited about those Nintendo ones or have some crazy expectations of like, hopefully we're going to get some awesome games.
Did you
and
like
they
the
just completely let
PlayStation
down us.
Showcase that like it was like 2013 where they fucking went to a concert and they showed one game, went to a fucking new building, did another concert, went to a new fucking building?
No,
Wasn't that 25th? Was that 20?
I hated that showcase, and it was 10 times better than this garbage showcase that they just gave us. I hated it. Summer Game Fest is shat all over it. It shat more on it than Volvi. Devolver Digital Showcase was better than PlayStation Showcase, and Devolver Digital Showcase literally had 4 games that nobody ever probably will care to play. Interesting.
I did rate it.
You know
slightly
what?
higher.
Put it this way. You know it was bad when you would see comments saying that Donnie Matt's TV showcase was better.
Yeah.
It's just like, to me, I think I was just also shook. Like, if you guys go back and watch our expectations for the PlayStation Showcase,
We were excited.
before.
Genuinely.
We were excited. Like, we expected the 2016 Sony to come back. If you guys go watch the 2016 showcase from Sony, they had which game? They had God of War, they had Last Guardian, they had
I mean, I like the PlayStation Showcase, so just whatever.
That's fine. They had Detroit Become Human. They just like back to back of like PlayStation games where that became a standard of what we expect from their showcases. It's been 2 years. This is also important in context. It's been 2 years since the last Sony showcase. So people thought like, oh, there's been a buffer year. They've been holding out for a show. They're going to show gameplay. They're going to show all these different games that there's been rumored. They have so many studios as well. They don't just have like 1 or 2 studios like Insomniac and Naughty Dog. They have a lot of other studios. So when we were getting ready for this show, we were like, okay, they're going to show us some of those hits. They're going to show us some SOCOM. They're going to not necessarily like those specific games, but just something that will get people excited. And they showed their surprise was something we've already seen in another showcase, right? It was Spider-Man. Like, we all knew Spider-Man was going to be there. The fact that that was the surprise game, and also the only game from your first party that you showed gameplay for, was why the show was so disappointing. And if you're a first party, if you're your first party, Sony, Xbox, there's this higher expectations I have for your showcase. Again, I judge the showcase for what it should be. The Summer Games Fest, I expect third-party games there. I expect, I expect freaking ads and Jeff Keighley have celebrities and so there's certain things I expect from different showcases. Sony set the precedent for what a good showcase was to me in the past. So the fact that they decided this showcase, like, it just felt disrespectful to watch this showcase. Like I was just like in shock. Like, how dare they actually show that and think it was a good show, And they show me like Gran Turismo, a TV trailer, and barely showing the game. It was just not a good show. That's why I don't like the show.
Most people were expecting more of, for them to show more than what they did.
Yeah, at least faction. I can't believe they didn't show factions. Like, that's crazy.
That's because that game's not coming out for another 5 years.
Probably.
Probably.
Yep. Like, that was supposed to come out with Last of Us 2.
Yeah, you got concept art last year, and you wanted the game to come out this year? No.
No, not happening. Yeah.
Like, 2020 was when it was supposed to come out. And we got a picture, and they didn't even bother saying, like, anything during the show. Like, it was like 2 days later, they decided to tell us what was happening with the game. It's just like, people's expectations for Sony should be just a little bit higher, in my opinion.
And I know that,
especially with where they are in the gaming market. Like,
I know the games are still a bit far away, but I thought they might have shown a little bit more of Wolverine.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I thought we would see Wolverine at least, or
yeah, exactly.
I don't know, but that's why we do not. When we talk about the show, that's essentially a small version of why we rated it so low, because it was just all around disappointing show, and people could try to
I rated it so high, because I don't care if it's first party or third party. I just want to play great games.
From a third party perspective, we
did rate it separately.
Yeah, I mean, but that if you're having a PlayStation showcase, like, that's the place you talk about your first party stuff. The third party is going to be there, right? But, like, it's about the big.
I don't
franchises.
care who makes it. It's just like, I just want to play.
Yeah, I get you. It's just, that's not what those shows should be about. That stuff should be in the shows, but you got to have your big first party content. For, like, if an Xbox showcase shows up and there's, like, nothing but CGI trailers, right? And then we have the only given game that we know is coming out this year to end it for the big wow moment at the end. And then the rest is filled up with just multi-platform shit. That's an absolutely trashy, horrible showcase, right? And instead, what we're getting with the Starfield Direct is separate from this showcase. They're separating it out in its own full-length, huge segment. It's not even part of the actual show. And they're getting the other Give Me out probably somewhere in the middle of that show, which they have already told us that Forza is going to be there. So we already know the two games that are slated to still come out this year are going to be there. And they've told us that. But, like, Starfield Direct's after the show. And then their rest is, like, who knows what, and they already told us that it's going to be in-engine or gameplay, so for the rest of the first party games, like, that's what you should do, and, like, Xbox hasn't delivered on all those notes before, and we've criticized things at different times with Xbox shows as well, for people to pretend like it was an amazing PlayStation show just for the sake of it, like, is just, like, I don't get it. Now, if you want to watch it, you don't care, like, because it's, like, first party or third party or whatever, right? But there are people trying to defend all the PlayStation stuff that was shown, like, it was amazing. Oh, look at this, wow, that, like, the movie trailer was actually really good. Oh, yeah, I actually really liked what I saw from those 3 CGI trailers. They told me a lot about those games and why I should be excited for it. And the rest of the showcase was great because, you know what? They had big games there and all that stuff. And you know what? It doesn't matter.
Project
Remember,
Q is a great device.
Why do people even? Oh, the PlayStation Q. That was the biggest moment. Like, why do people even care about exclusives anymore? You know what I mean? Why are people obsessed over first and second part? Like all these like moving the goalpost stuff. And then it's just, it's just like getting ridiculous, you know. It was an absolutely assy show that I wanted to be a good one. And if you say I'm biased because I like Xbox, go back and watch the 45-minute state of play they had last year from PlayStation. Right? We were hyped about that PlayStation show. It sucked. It sucked.
That show,
big ass donkey
you
dick
actually
and
got-
didn't need to exist.
The last like good PlayStation show that you liked, I think you got called a pony in the.
I did. People, the chat was all going ham at me because guess what? I rated it higher than the Xbox showcase last year, right? And people were like, "You can't rate a 45-minute state of play higher than a whole showcase." I'm like, I'm comparing it to what I'm fucking seeing, and I'm trying to say what I like or I don't like. And guess what? The state of play last year that they had, I thought was awesome. And guess what? This showcase sucked ass. Xbox's 12-month thing was okay. It could have been a lot better, right? But it was still a decent show, a good show. But like, especially in hindsight, if they actually delivered on the 12-month promises, it would have hit differently, right? But in hindsight, it's even worse, you know? So this year we have higher expectations. We thought PlayStation was going to bring it. They didn't. Summer Game Fest was exactly like I expected it to be, pretty much. And they delivered upon the expectations. They get a 7.5. PlayStation Showcase gets a low-ass fucking horrible 2. Devolver Digital deserves a what the fuck was that? And Xbox Showcase, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Xbox. Right now, I have high expectations, just like I did for PlayStation. You know, and we'll see. I think they got to deliver on it still. I mean, I think there's every reason to think they're gonna. You know,
hopefully we're all walking away at least giving it an 8. You know, the Xbox show. I think they kind of need that little boost too. You know.
Yeah.
I think they will. I think they understand. You know, as I said, you just go back to Phil's interview. He understands the disappointment in the community. He wants to build momentum back up because they started the year beautifully with Hi-Fi Rush, like he said, and then Redfall came out. You know, so we're back at that level again now. So now it's you got to build that energy back up. So I think they'll deliver on it.
Yeah, I was saying this in the last show, maybe it was FSP, where it's a good like origin villain story situation, Rocky training session. Because you had Phil had to watch at the Game Awards, PlayStation win like every single award. They pan to his face and you could see
his
like,
facial expression.
Then you had the Redfall situation where he basically had to take accountability. He's like, this kind of sucks and I'm sorry it happened. And this is just like a moment, I guess, for him and his team. You can tell how excited they all are. Everybody at the Xbox team just hanging around the Summer Games Fest right now. It's a moment for them. I hope they can use that as motivation. I'm really excited for the show. People know I know some things about the show. It's going to be hype if what I know is there is actually there. And it's just I think just from the games that they didn't have at the 12-month. The reason why I rated the 12 months so low, I'm like, I know you guys have more games. Like it was almost a disservice to restrict yourselves to 12 months. And then not only that, you have to actually deliver. And then, we saw what happened. Like a lot of games didn't make the 12-month window or not going to make the 12-month window. You restricted yourself for no reason. You put a ball and chain on yourself and you locked yourself in.
I'm glad they already acknowledged that that's gone. You know.
Yeah.
Don't
do it again.
Yeah, I knew it was gone when Phil's like interrupted. Like Paris was like, "No, we didn't deliver" or whatever on that.
Because
once he said that, I'm like, "It's fucking not happening again."
Harris was trying to sugarcoat it, and that's where let's be real here. Like, no, we just didn't deliver.
Yeah.
So you want to hope that the disappointment from that and not delivering,
and then to come out and say, "Finally, we're going to deliver on the 3 every game a quarter or whatever." I think it's like a big thing they're putting on themselves to make sure they hit that. Though. You know what I mean? So
yeah, if this year was the 12 months and they didn't do it last year, it would have been golden.
Yeah.
I think the disappointment, like, you know, that they've had over the last, say, probably 12 months has probably lit a fire under their ass, so to speak, you know, and now they know they have to deliver, and not just for obviously the current gamers already in their ecosystem, but obviously to draw more people, you know, because they have that goal of reaching 3 billion gamers on the planet. So,
yeah,
you know, they got to get that train back on course and keep it going.
You have a lot of cautious people.
Is Psycho here? Is Psycho here?
He's still eating that sandwich.
Oh, that's a big ass sandwich, bro.
He takes little bites.
Like a 20-incher.
Goodness.
Well,
you ran into Subway.
we're gonna get everybody out of here. This was fun covering these game showcases. Summer Game Fest was pretty cool, and Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay was absolute fire. So we'll see you guys on let's see, tomorrow night we have Xbox Ultimate Podcast.
Oh, it's tomorrow's Friday. Shit.
Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow night. We're gonna have our final Xbox show before the big Xbox game showcase. Then on let's see, is there anything on the 11th? No, we're not doing anything on the 11th.
That's feature game show.
Yeah, which we're not covering that one here. But on the
Xbox showcase is on the 11th.
There's a chance. There's a chance, like
no, that's the 12th.
Later on in the day, on Saturday, I might do like a live.
Yeah, you're right. 3-bit. It's
okay,
the 11th.
I was
thinking. I was thinking Saturday
the
was the.
showcase.
I was thinking Saturday was the 11th.
Oh, sorry.
Saturday.
Yeah, on the 10th. Yeah, 10th.
And when's Capcom's? When's Capcom's?
12th.
12th. Yeah, that's a 12th.
So there's a chance on Saturday. We might I might watch the future game show later and kind of react to it like in the evening, right? So stay tuned for that. I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, but like possibility. And then Sunday is the big day. Sunday. Tune in here to Fun Speculation because we're going to give it to you. We got the Xbox game showcase.
You finished your sandwich?
Did you finish?
That was that sandwich.
Did you finish hogging down that 20-incher, bro?
What?
You heard him?
No. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Must have been a pretty bad sandwich.
Did you watch the Devolver show?
No, I was cooking.
You were cooking a sandwich? You said you were going to go have a sandwich.
No, I said I was going to go eat, and it turned into that.
I think you said I'm going to go grab a sandwich. I think you said. I don't know, but anyway,
grab some food.
Yeah, okay, right on. Well,
did they show? Did they show the Persona 3 remake and Persona 5 Tactics here at the Devolver show?
No. Why would they show that at the Devolver show?
I don't know, because it just got leaked.
Yeah,
it's been leaked for like 3 days. The name has it. Just the images got leaked today.
Yeah.
No, trailers got leaked today.
Oh, trailers
for Persona 3 stuff. Yeah.
Persona 5 Tactics or Tactica, and then Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, this will probably be at the Xbox showcase. We'll see.
Yeah, that's pretty much they give me.
I don't even know how to describe the showcase to you, Psycho, if I wanted to.
Well, let's just wrap it up like we were doing.
Yeah, let's just wrap it up. Yeah. So Sunday, tune in. That moment's gone now. But anyway, Xbox Game Showcase is on Sunday. We're gonna give it to you here. We'll be live an hour before the show, and then we're gonna carry through to the Starfield Direct, give our thoughts afterwards as well, and then the following day we'll have Ubisoft Forward, and then also the Capcom Showcase on the 12th, and then on the following day after that we'll have Xbox Showcase Extended. And I think I still have this. Yeah. No, that's the wrong one. Here it is. This one. Yeah, here we go. Got the schedule right here, everybody. So check that out. And we'll make sure to give you as much of this coverage as we possibly can. If there's anything else that we find out about, might be able to do it as well. But looking forward to it. And make sure you tune into those shows if you like the content here and I appreciate everybody who did turn in to this show. Let's get everybody out here. Spooky, thanks for guesting with us today. It was absolutely awesome hanging out with you, sticking through all of this time. Let everybody know where they can find you.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to join you boys on here and enjoy the showcase today with you. And you can all find me at SpookyTBG on Twitters and Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, everywhere. Same name. And of course, catch me each Monday and Wednesday on the 4GQ YouTube channel. On the Mondays, we do our pop-up Powerbomb Wrestling podcast where we cover the wrestling for the week. And on Wednesdays, of course, is the Backlog Bastards. So you can catch us over there.
Right on, bro. Appreciate you, Spooky. 3-bit. Where can everybody find you, dude?
Everyone can follow me on the Twitter, the Bird app at i3bit. I am on FSP on Mondays. I'm going to try to jump in all these different Game Fest shows throughout the week. We'll see. But definitely will be there with the fam on the Xbox Showcase. So really looking forward to that. I have Ask 3-bit no longer every week, but or
Whenever.
schedule. Just whenever I'm feeling like there should be a topic, I'll be like, just check my Twitter. I'll be like, we are going to talk about this today. So just look out for that. Love y'all. Thanks everyone for dropping by. You guys are awesome. Spooky. It's really good to see you. I think I only podcasted with you a few times, so it's really good to see you in here, man. Everyone who dropped in here, Pong was in here earlier. He jumped to another show, but always good to see you, Pong, if you're watching this later. Everybody in chat, you're dope. So see you guys on the next one.
Thanks, 3-bit. Psycho. Where can everybody find you, dude?
Yeah, sorry I disappeared, folks. Circumstances happened and whatever. But so you can find me social media everywhere. Psychonauts 8. You can always find me Mondays at FSP at 10 o'clock and Xbox Ultimate at 10 with the amazing group of gents and sometimes a lady if she decides to come on. But yeah. Great show. I'll have to catch Devolver show on the replay. And kind of sucks that 2 games got spoiled prior to Sunday's Xbox event, because those 2 would have been huge, especially within how popular Persona is. But I'm surprised that, shit. I mean, it happens all the time, so it sucks though at the end of the day. But yeah.
Right on. Well, thanks, Psycho. Appreciate it. Thanks for spoiling it for everybody here. I'm just kidding. And people are already talking about it in the chat and stuff, so I knew there was something big out there. Jasper, where can everybody find you?
Yo. Check it out. Monday, Friday, 10 o'clock, FSP and Xbox Ultimate right here, Fun Speculation Network. Lord Jasper Twitter, Lord Master Jasper YouTube, AI Gamers Twitter, all that fun stuff. And that's where I'm at. And then I'll be in the Battlefields of Diablo later tonight.
Right on. I'm about to join those shortly as well. So everybody, thank you for tuning in again, and we will see you real soon tomorrow night, Xbox Ultimate Podcast. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.